I need to see this frag movie, by the way. The previous one. I mean, more importantly, why haven't I seen it already? You want me to give PB a shout?
Oh, there you go. Someone's linked it.
Shall I ask PB if he wants to join?
What about Ollie? Is he around?
No, actually, he's not online.
Yeah, check with PB if he wants to.
I find this hilarious that it starts with Linkin Park song. PB says he was going to say no, but then he saw that Cura isn't in the pool.
Yeah, so I said we're going to delay 15 minutes just to allow everyone to check in.
All right, cool. Connected. Microphone activated.
Yo. That's some sick timing, man. That's incredible.
Yeah, they Discord say their primary data center is experiencing a network outage, so I'm assuming it's the same thing affecting Challenge.
Yeah, I guess so. Apparently, Christus has a fairly recent screenshot of the brackets. That might help.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my only problem with this is it's going to be a lot of manual admin work to
Yeah.
create the brackets and shit. If it's an actual network issue with the data center, they should have that resolved fairly quickly, I would have thought.
User entered
You'd
your
hope so.
channel.
Hey.
Hey.
So I'd rather delay it a little bit and see if they fix the network issue. And if not, then we can look at doing it manually.
Yeah, makes sense.
Did you at some point happen to piss off any anonymous wannabe hackers? Not fun.
I don't know. I've pissed off a lot of people.
I think someone might try to sabotage you. Did you send out one of those event things?
I sent an announcement thing. Did you not get that?
I haven't seen anything.
Let me see. Should get that.
we should take a list of players in the meantime, anyway.
I'm just getting a spreadsheet up.
Who won the grand final last night then between Christus and Nocturne?
You mean Crazy Alan Nocturne?
Maybe. Christus looked like he was winning when I left.
No.
Alright, who won?
We didn't play it.
Ah.
I decided
Yeah.
that I lost hard enough the first time.
You could have a show match after this.
Yeah. Delayed grand final.
The real grand final of the DNF Cup 6.
Well, we could do that in the meantime. Do a show match and then hopefully we have some brackets afterwards. If you're keen to stream something first.
I got that right. Map pool is ZTN, Aero, Frantic, Sinister, and Lost World, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Well, I've got 9 in my spreadsheet who joined chat. Make that 10.
How many were signed up before?
There were 20.
It's crazyal90@gmail.com.
Just sent you both invite to a spreadsheet. nice. Silveria just posted a link to a new bracket website.
Back up to 15 players then. Not a huge loss.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
GG. Is he even in here?
I don't think he is. But GG, Al. Well played.
Thanks, mate.
People in the chat have noted your excellent aero walk play, Al.
Oh,
You
no.
have appeased the masses with your skill.
That's usually the way it goes.
User entered your channel.
Look at you, parkour. So shy. You're not streaming this audio, are you?
Microphone muted.
He is, but he muted the microphone and
Microphone
not the speaker.
activated.
Alright, cheers. We're up to 16 players now.
When do we start? If, like, if we are going to start.
We could start at 2. Unless you want to start sooner.
No, I mean it's up to yourself. I'm not fast. I'm here all day.
Nook, did you get that shit sponsor?
No, they never replied.
User disconnected from your channel. Microphone muted.
So some of you have just noted that it's hard to test the audio balance. Ooh, TeamSpeak noise. That's quite annoying. Let me turn that off. Okay, so I got rid of that. No, I didn't. This is what happens when you use Discord for such a long time.
Insufficient permissions. Microphone activated.
Okay, I am now streaming this chat just to do a little bit of a audio test, so if the guys in chat can tell me if I sound balanced, and then if Al or Nocturne, you can say some stuff, and I'll see if that's all okay.
Yeah, you sound great. We're up to about 17 plays now, just sorting out the brackets.
Cool.
I like turtles.
Al likes turtles, that's important to know, and now I've got the game sound on as well, so you'll be able to test the balance on that. Hopefully it's all okay. I have streamed before and didn't get any complaints, but people in Quake Live seem to like their game sound quite loud. I really should have casted that game. Double overtime.
Yeah.
Oh well. Hopefully we'll be blessed with games like that in the actual cup.
Oh, have you turned off the new spec sound? I think it's S_PVS0.
I haven't. I will do now. What does that do then? I wasn't aware of new spec sounds.
That basically stops you from hearing more than the players can.
Oh, okay. Cool.
player that I can remember was in the brackets, so yeah, who knows.
Prepare to fight. Impressive. First frag. Impressive.
You want some pick me, pal?
You know, I like me some Pac-Man, mate.
Right, I'm gonna throw on my dual config for a second. Let's see if you approve of this. It's not the worst looking config in the world.
You're about to lose all your viewers.
Oh yeah. They're not mine, really.
Well, as long as you promise to put the pick myth back.
Yeah, we'll get back to a proper config.
Oh, that's much better.
Nice and smooth.
Yeah, like butter.
Yeah. This is what I use when I actually play, but... well.
Oh yeah, your clock's counting down. That's like some Z Live level shit right there.
Oh yeah? Well, I will change that. There you go, that should be fixed.
Yeah, remember to save the broadcast. Nocturne.
Yeah, it's already set.
I need to change my volume again. God damn it.
Take it.
challenge just came back. Yeah.
So are we using challenge? Or are we not, in case it fucks up again?
I think we'll use both, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
On the plus side, we only lost 2 players from challenge.
That's a lot less than I would have expected.
Yeah, we've gained a few more. So.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Vote now. Vote failed.
Yeah, challenge is down again. Okay, so we'll just have to use the alternative.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Playlist is finished. He's just finishing the brackets now.
First frag.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Okay, brackets finished. to go?
Yep.
Okay, so the first round we got a few good matches actually. We got Iron of UK, got Christus Wizard. I think that would be a good one actually.
Okay. So we're going for Christus Wizard first, and Christus is already in a server, so I guess I'll just make my way over to that one.
Do you know which server he's on?
Yeah, I was just on it.
Alright.
I believe he's on 4.
I see him in 1.
Maybe I was in that before. Alright. I think he just moved, actually. Maybe not. So we should just be about good to go, I take it. Just waiting on Wizard. Oh, he's in now. Excellent.
Yeah, Zim just went for him to get up, get ready.
Cool. Pretty standard hour and 18-minute intro to the cast. Always the way.
Yeah, so Wizard won our last tournament. I think it should be a good game if Chris is Real's as good as it was yesterday.
I'd presume so. I've seen them both play, and I would presume. Yeah, I think they're quite even. Maybe I'd give Wizard the edge, although I've only ever seen him play butt sliding before, which is a bit different.
I'd definitely give Wizard the edge. He's a pretty solid player.
Mm.
I still think it'll be a good game.
For sure.
Impressive. Vote now. Vote passed.
Okay, well we have our map pool now. We're going to be starting on Blood Run, going over to Sinister, and then finishing, if we need it, on Frantic. After a very lengthy delay, finally going to get into the action. Christus versus Wizard, start us off. Hopefully the technical issues will stop now.
Vote passed.
Yeah, sorry about that. Quite a delayed start with the Discord and challenge servers having network problems just as we're about to go live.
Both at once.
Yeah.
One going down would have been bad enough. Well, I mean, Discord's not nearly as big of a deal, but both quite annoying.
Yeah, it's like having to set up the communications as well as the brackets at the same time.
Yeah. Now, we know from yesterday, Christus is not a fan of Blood Run. It's actually one of his least favorite maps. He's a very rail-heavy player, and, well, you can get some work done with it, but I think it's just not a map he enjoys.
He doesn't enjoy it, but he's actually pretty good at it. But like I said, he's very solid, so I'd still give him the edge here.
Yeah. We'll see. I've played Christus a few times, and I would say he's quite variable in how good he is. He's either on or off. So we could see an upset.
Same with Wizard. Wizard said he's been playing a lot of other games lately, so he's not in his top form, but well, we'll have to see with this first game if that's true. Should we let these guys know we're ready?
That would make sense. And I'm just going to boost your volume in TeamSpeak. Apparently you're a little bit quiet. Alright, that should solve the issue.
How's that sound?
That sounds better to me. I think we should be all okay.
How does that sound?
Yep, that's perfect from what I can tell. I've got the stream on as well, so... We have our first ready up. Exciting stuff. A sight for sore eyes, some actual Quake. Who would have thought it? Perhaps, maybe. We'll Wizard wants to get us to a 2-hour delay.
Prepare to fight.
Well, this is it.
3.
Let's see if Christus can... Yeah, well, maybe. I wouldn't put my money on it, but... Christus got to overcome his dislike of this map. Wizard picking up the Mega, Christus on the red. Rail in hand. Let's see what he can do, because of course this is his signature weapon. It's what he wants. And I have a lot of faith in him. Both with relatively complete weapons, but Christus only needs to 1. On this Mega as well.
Israel's doing a good job now, and Wizard just has to back away.
Yep, no chance of contesting that item, and the Mega 2 should be going Christus' way as long as he can dodge these rockets. No rail to connect either, and he finally picks himself up an LG. Little bit of a tricky situation for Wizard here. A room you can get caught in, but he does a reasonable job of getting out there. Will eat some damage, but with his life he does escape. Can see Wizard now out of control, getting the damage done. The rail failing Christus right now, not quite on it. And with Mega coming up, it's a very ballsy dash. Wizard will take the frag and trying to make his way back onto Mega, but a little bit slow on that. His timing not quite perfect. And walks away a little bit worse for wear.
Yeah, Christus was lucky to get out of there, and well, he didn't last very long.
Going for the grenades. 100 damage, looking for the rail. No. No dice. That would have been a lovely return frag. I think he might drop another here. Wizard with the rockets landing fairly well.
Yeah, but Wizard's left on 1 HP right now.
Yeah.
Christus knows this, he can definitely push in for a kill now.
I don't think he will. It would be a tricky call to make with Mega up as well. It's rather awkward. I don't think either would be too comfortable getting on it, but Wizard does.
Yeah, that was just a mistake by Christus to not realize how low his opponent was and that he could actually move on to Mega there.
Yeah. Hard call to make though when you've just taken 2 deaths.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can see he was thinking, well, I'm not sure I want to push in for this because it's adding another frag onto that.
ZTN especially, if a player decides it can be a low-scoring map. Each frag very crucial. And I think we're going to slip into something quite comfortable for Wizard, now with pretty much full control. Christus does find himself his weapons, a little bit of armor. But cannot take a straight up fight for some time now.
Oh, that was a nasty rocket to take.
And this is an aggressive rocket jump in. Wizard does take the frag.
Was it only hitting 36 rail, but it seems to be the last couple minutes he's hit 100%.
Yeah, very proficient stuff, and really racking up the frags right now with a 9 lead. Things start to look very grim very quickly on a map like this. Christus needs to make a break for it. And he can contest this round, I do believe. Plasma to spam out, but no, he thinks better of it, and it's probably the correct decision. Later in the game, though, he might take more desperate measures. It's a very fortunate double direct for him. And a third? Okay, well, that changes absolutely everything. And he will now fight. That's quite the steal.
He's just picking up some easy spawn frag there.
He's been very good about that. In fact, I don't think Christus has died once without being spawn fragged soon after, you know, after they've both built up some sort of a stack. And at the 5-minute mark, he will call it as GG. We said it before, he hates this map. Well, I don't blame him. 12 frags, very hard to come back on, and when you're being matched with your greatest asset, your rel there, you're going to be in a fairly pessimistic headspace.
Yeah, Wizard just knew how to control that map and knew how to move around the map quickly enough to catch Christus out each time he'd got a frag. Really, little he could do, but yeah, probably just maybe not lacking experience on that map, but yeah, if he's not in the right headspace for it.
Yep, and it's a shame. He did look okay at the beginning, but things just got out of control. Wizard so good on the spawn frags.
Yeah, Christus actually had a really good start. The rails he hit and the damage he had, he could have gone for a frag much earlier on, and who knows, the game could have turned out different if he had.
Yep. It was a big swing of momentum that he lost very quickly. I do believe the next map is Sinister. We're on it right now. Another decent rail map. But Wizard was hitting okay. The only thing is, it is a slightly slower map. The spawn frags will not be so plentiful, and perhaps if Christus can keep his cool, keep his mentality. We saw a few sparks in that game where he was going toe-to-toe with Wizard. It's not as if he's completely outclassed here.
No. Who are we watching with the spawn?
I'm going to go with Christus. He's going to get the red. So far, some nice LG from Christus. Wizard backing away with the far inferior stack. And no LG to his name, which could prove very, very detrimental.
The rail damage, which means he can't damage from the next item either.
Yep. And he will drop the frag quite early on in this game.
good stuff from Christos so far.
Yep. Perfectly in control, making all the right moves. No missteps just yet. That's a barrage of rockets. It's all hitting very well for Wizard, and Christus not really answering. His stack advantage has dwindled to almost nothing, and if the red does go Wizard's way, which it does, Christus just with a trade on the big items there. And you gotta remember, he was the absolute kingpin of this map just a minute ago. That's some nice out of control play from Wizard. Also very, very good on getting those yellows.
And Wizard not showing up for that red, or to do damage. But he wins himself the Mega. And he's definitely looking good to take a fight now.
Yep. Well, either really can take it if they want to. Wizard with the rocket jump. And with the LG pulled out, he doesn't get the better start of this fight, but perhaps if his aim can win out, he does.
Very nice peak rail by Christus at the end there.
Yeah, Wizard got the better end of it. He got the better end of it, but Christus with that rail will tie things up. Sadly. Cannot dodge that one, and that will be a spawn frag.
Wizard knows what to do at the start there.
Red will be going his way again, and Christus has to rebuild. In tatters after that last spawn frag. He has just one of the yellows, and no big items coming on the map for a little time now. Caught in the grenade room, and he will lose his life once again.
Wizard just opting to go back for the red there after doing a bit of damage. Although, if he'd stuck around, he could have got a frag.
I think so. He's probably comfortable with playing a more or less risk-free game, though.
Yeah.
Right there, even up a jump pad, you're not going to be scared of much. Stack advantage, so huge. Christus actually with a Mega Steal. That's a bit of a turnaround and not entirely expected. Wizard perhaps spent a little bit too much time bullying Christus away. It did get him the frag, but I think at this point in the game, a frag means less than that Mega, as it is something that Christus can anchor a comeback on.
Yeah, Christus really needs some armor to back up that Mega though, which he's able to do. He's got the yellow and he's got the red now.
Not quite the fully stocked Arsenal though, no rel to speak of, and this fight hasn't gone well for him so far.
Was it just negating that Mega right off the start there?
Yeah, the last few direct engagements have just been very nice for him. Christus has made some great tactical moves, but his aim not quite showing up.
Five-minute warning.
I feel that's an ill-fated jump pad for Christus. It is indeed.
Nice rocket to the face there though. Just stopped Wizard from pushing in.
Another sneaky red, but this fight not great so far. Now the free rockets coming out, the rail unable to connect. Christus puts himself on the board once more. Perhaps he can make something of this now. Mega is up, 2 IAs. He should be able to get one and make a very serious claim for the red as well. Oh, that's not what you like to see. He was on the warpath, but that stopped him in his tracks.
Yeah, he didn't really have the weapons in the stack to do a full-on frontal chase like that.
Yep, needed to be a little bit more sneaky about things, a little bit smarter. Charging like a bull, not quite working out for him.
Manages to get away with the Mega without taking any damage and gets the red. Now he just needs those rockets.
This is a good chase. The LG is true. I'm so close to picking up a frag there. So close. He just needs one. Oh, and he eats a lot of damage for it, but he does find the frag. I feel that Wiz is going to feel okay about it, though. He's going to be happy about that one.
Wizard knows that if he pushes in now, he could get a counter frag, but I don't think he can do it right now.
And there's no pressure on him to do it. Just getting damage at this point, slowing down a complete 200-200 bull is all he needs to do, and a roll like that, very much helpful, very helpful indeed.
And Christus back up to nearly 200-200.
That's really been the story of this game. Despite being out of control at certain points, Christus, without aggression, without doing much damage, has found himself with the map in his hands, but in the direct engagements coming up short almost every time.
Yeah, and this Wizard is able to do that long-range damage, just chipping away at that stack that Christus builds up.
You can see it's happened again. Caught on the stairs is Christus, and while he does finish up with the rail, he falls once again. And facing a 7 frag deficit. I'm not too sure how much hope there is.
Impressive.
And there it is, EGG. Christus ends his parade, and Wizard moves on, which you did say was the expected result. Still though, double elimination bracket.
Christus definitely put up a good fight there.
He did. There were times when he had control, when he had all the items, and funnily enough, in Blood Run, I did think he was keeping up in terms of the combat skills. A little bit more one-sided on Sinister there, though. And it was... I would have favoured him on that map more, just because of his rail ability, but it didn't come into play.
Yep. Okay, well, we can join another game now if you want to follow me.
Let's do that.
The server would load for me.
What server did you join? I might be able to get it.
I'm not sure. It's not refreshing the browser list at the moment.
Okay. Well, just so we've got something to watch, I'm going to jump over to 4 and watch Crazy Al versus Forsaken.
Okay, well, I'll join that.
Probably underway, but hopefully we can catch the tail end of it. Forsaken actually up over Crazy Al as this game draws to a close. It's of course Al's best map by a landslide. And he does drop it. That's an upset in my mind, although I'm not very familiar with Forsaken. Looks like that was
Yeah,
a
me
2-0.
neither. I know he's a decent player, but I would have thought, oh, at least there's a chance there. What was the score on the end?
20-11 for Forsaken.
One of those games.
Yep. Well, that's Sarah Walk. So, yes, I'll look for another server then. So we've got Wolf versus Stitch and Aomir versus Utol. I'm going to join Wolf versus Stitch on number 2.
Yeah, Stitch, I believe, is from the US, so his ping's probably going to be pretty terrible.
Let's have a look. Yeah, he certainly is. Apparently he's sitting at 165 ping.
Vote now.
That's going to be interesting for him.
Yeah, nice sport to come and join, but I think he'll have a bit of a problem with that ping.
Looks like we're going to have a very classical map pool for this one. First, ZTN. Second is Aerowalk. And third, Lost World. None of the newer maps being chosen. Well, I say new. Frantic was in Quake 4. So,
Yeah,
still
which
pretty
server
old.
did you join, just so I can try the console?
I believe it was 2, which I'll get my notepad up. Oh, I got rid of it. But it was definitely 2.
Alright, I'm in.
Prepare to fight.
Excellent.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Stitch off the start with a red. And a yellow. Absolutely even trade as you would expect. Wolf with a more complete weapons arsenal as we go into the first fight.
Some good damages coming out from Wolf there.
I got a terrible feeling his name's actually Wolfie now that I look at it.
It is Wolfie. I'll just say Wolf because it's shorter.
Yeah, I don't want to say Wolfie.
And Stitch
Wolfie's
getting the
dead.
first frag there.
Yeah. Wasn't a pretty fight. Rockets being very one-sided.
Yeah, surprising Rockets actually given the ping. Like, I find it really difficult to hit Rockets when you got high ping.
Yeah, it's no easy feat. 2 rounds for Wolfie. He's going to be very happy about that. Does he a direct rocket in return, but when you're out of control, not a bad trade. Unfortunately, weapon switch does catch up with him right there. He's actually committing onto this Mega. First with grenades, but follows up with a rail. Still perilously low and railable.
Smart decision to back away through the teleporter.
Yep, playing a somewhat safe, aggressive style. I'm liking how much he's going in. He's putting the pressure on. And always escaping with his life. Jumps in for the Mega. Gets it. Minimal damage taken, actually. Thought he was going to take more. And now entirely in with a chance. Unlucky indeed. Unfortunately, all that progress he made has been undone with that flurry coming from Stitch. Except the Mega though, timing not quite on top of things from Stitch. And they trade.
Rails, impressive.
It's got to be said how well he's doing with this ping. The LG quite off, but both his rails and rockets really up to par.
Yeah,
You can see it right there.
The rail's not too difficult when you go high ping, but the Rockets I'm surprised about. It's quite difficult to hit that. And finally Wolf gets on the board.
On the board with a Mega in his pocket. Just 2 frags to make up here. And he looks to be in a decent position to chase here if he wants to. Ooh.
Lovely rocket when he takes the yellow there.
Red is up, they're going to be fighting it. Rocket jump from Stitch does take it. And in fighting form for the Mega coming up in just 2 seconds, if he so chooses, I believe he will. But once again, Wolfie, right on it, leaping over.
Yeah, just snatched it away from Stitch just before he made it there. And Stitch missing a jump there and putting himself in a really bad position.
And he's punished for it. No chance fighting on this Mega, and if he tries to run away, well, Wolfie's right on him. Might have left Wolfie just a little bit too far away, though it does. And now the red as well going for the jump, but that's dangerous. And this isn't a situation Wolfie's going to like at all. Goes for it.
But he manages to take it without any damage, really.
Yeah, that's surprising. The grenade's distracting Stitch just enough.
Yeah, it could also be Stitch's rocket. Might be a problem because of the ping, like his timing with the rocket.
Yep. And Just so hard to take this fight without an LG, without a rail. No way of doing the guaranteed damage. Still, though, finds himself some space. And now onto this Mega as well. If he can get both big items, this is absolutely huge.
It was huge, but he took a ton of damage, left with 56 health.
It did. He did. But it's nice. You just take away that monopoly. And he was in a tricky situation. I think he got a lot out of what he should have.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't have been surprised if he'd been railed on the exit and died, but lucky to get away there and sort of even things out.
He's going to be making himself pretty close to a 200-200 stack. Wolfie just at 180 before that rail. And Stitch now. Complete control.
He's just got to back away and try and stack up. He can't challenge for the next item.
Gotta be ghosting completely and utterly. No free damage there. Stitch does mess up the rocket jump. That's a little bit unfortunate, but I don't think it's going to matter. It does mean that Wolfie's in here with the LG doing the damage. That's quite the boon for him. And if it weren't for that rail, it would be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, but things really evened out again now.
And back and forth, back and forth. Neither player running away with things.
Stitch left with a much better stack. It looks like he feels like he's on the back foot, but he could really challenge now.
Yeah, with that red, he's got the stack to fight. He has the weapons, but he might just be giving away this Mega. He does. Could have been more aggressive, though. Perhaps he's not confident in himself due to the ping, even with a stack advantage, and he wants an absolutely confirmed, almost Rafa-style engagement.
Takes a nasty rocket there. He should be going down now.
You'd expect so. 50 bubble, though, and now in corridors. Might be able to make something of it. Not quite. It looks like we will see our first conversion kill in this series that has been, you know, it's been fairly slow paced. Each frag has meant a hell of a lot.
Yeah, really hard fought frags.
Wolfie, though, now with the stack, with the arsenal,
1 minute warning.
with the positioning, I feel like he's going to be able to lock this one out. 2 frags to the good. Not nearly enough time on the clock for Stitch to do this, I don't think.
No, if he had a good stack right now, it'd be doable, but it's going to be very difficult for him to do anything with this.
Well, he needs to frag right now if he wants to take this game. Wolfie, though, even now with a better trade. It was do or die, and I feel like it might end up being die.
Did you see what the second map was?
Error walk.
Oh, okay.
And it turns out you don't want to Stitch when you're running away from a wolf. Hey? No? Alright.
Ban him.
Come on. That was good. I put effort into that. Yeah, Wolfie points it out as well with that ping. Very good stuff from
Yeah,
Stitch.
really impressive rockets for Stitch, given that ping.
160. You don't want to be playing with that. That's tough.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Just gonna have a quick check-in on the bracket, see any of the games we've missed on stream. Has anything actually gone down?
My gamer hasn't updated on the bracket yet.
And you lost 2-0, didn't you?
Yep.
Alright. Forsaken, one to watch then. After beating Al, I think we can all say he's probably the favourite to take this whole thing without dropping a map. More or less guaranteed, really. And right into it. Stitch with an awkward spawn, now being chased down by this LG, and it might be a very, very quick first frag for Wolf. A little bit ugly was the start. Now Stitch on the plus back rail game.
Nice job there by Wolfie just to deny both items.
You're right, you did control the engagement very well, although did just give an opportunity to take that red. Denies it in an instant. Stitch messes up the jump.
Stitch when that happened.
Yep.
It's one of
Walks
those
right
things,
into that one.
you just see it coming, but you couldn't do anything about it. A very impactful series of rails here, and he might be able to do it. Take his first big item in a long time. The red as well now open. He does have the items to push for this. Wolf jumping in, I think, perhaps Yeah,
a
Stitch would
little
get that
bit.
frag.
Yeah, it's big. And here's his red. Wolf. Not with the worst stack in the world, but low. This one for the yellow, and it helps him out. He might be able to escape from this. Wasn't what I was expecting. Pushed off of the red, but he might be able to take the Mega. Stitch making his way back, but just a tad too late. Eats a rail for his troubles.
Yeah, Wolfie seems to have turned this around again. It's a nice rocket from Stitch. Wins in the
Very
Mega.
clean. Very clean. Wolfie at this point, I think, exhibiting a greater understanding of how you play out of control on this map. It's a very frenetic pace that you have to keep up, and he's doing a great job of it. Never is Stitch taking a big item without something in return.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage when he gets these items.
See that, he's got the Mega and the red in a row, and he's just at 100-100. Wolf, on the other side, doesn't take damage. He's keeping up this chaotic pace, and he's creating a very complex battlefield for Stitch to pass. And with red and Mega clashing, Wolf might be able to cement his control over this map. One at least is his. And furthering with his shotgun aggression, might be able to take a frag with it.
Yeah, he gives up that red, but he gets a yellow himself, so still looking better for the next fight.
He likely knows that the stairs are indeed a death trap.
And Wolfie with better weapon selection there.
The direct helped, made it look closer than perhaps it should have been. But you're absolutely right. Wolfie's use of the grenade launcher here has to be highlighted. You see Stitch struggles so much to get into position, to really make anything happen, always blocked off. I feel like there's some element of psychological warfare in that as well. Very stressful to deal with. And there is,
rocket there.
yeah, very hard to hit string. Wolfie now, he gave up the red, gets the frag for it, and now looking at this Mega, and I think the red after it. Stitch does have something to say about it, and knocks him away.
Stitch getting the majority of the reds, but it's not really working out for him. You can always rely on that yellow if you get the Mega.
It was an arrogant push up the stairs from Stitch there, and even this still going in. Not too sure how much I like it.
And Wolfie left Ball just before he picked up that 25, but lands a nice rocket as Stitch comes up the stairs. And all of that stack that Stitch had is just wasted away now. He was on 200, 100, but yeah, can't get that frag.
And he GG's out. Wolfie with the 6-1 victory over Stitch, and a 2-0 victory in the series.
Right, so in the brackets we've got Utol beating Aomiya.
Had some complaints about the config, so I'm just going to take a moment to try and rectify those.
Okay.
Don't see it as a complaint, mate. It's just criticism. Friendly
Is
criticism.
it just
Yeah.
from you, Al?
No, it's, no, complaint is criticism. That's not derogatory at all. I'm happy to have it. It's just this is my FFA config for the most part, so it's not quite perfect. So I need to get rid of the pulse and the name thing.
I'm just seeing if Sorta or Sobria wants to play our game now.
Alright, that should all be better now. And here we are with Sobrio versus Nocturne, both of the same clan, so I would assume they know how each other play. We an interesting one, starting on Sinister. Let's see the first engagement here. Nocturne with the rockets out, doing a little bit more damage. LG switch to for Sobrio, and it's the right decision. He takes first frag with that rail and makes his way onto the mega health. YA for Nocturne, and has to make a decision here if he's going to fight for it. Moves in that direction, but thinks better of it. The grenade actually saving his bacon, quite unexpectedly. And the stacks aren't terrible, which is a little odd. Nocturne with not the best of starts, but he's made something out of it. Or at least he's minimized the damage. Might be looking at another frag here, though. The direct is nice, and so is the second. Shotgun now for Sobrio. Not enough. 200 and dropped like a fly. Nocturne gets himself on the board and limps away with just 3 HP in hand. Looking to bolster that up now. Mega in 8. Not too sure what his timing is going to be on that. Bullying Sobrio away, though. Obviously, it's a hard stack to call after such a weird back and forth fight. Another engagement. Nocturne actually falls. It seems like whoever should win an engagement will not. And we reset. Nocturne unable to contest for that. It does take a lot of damage in the process. Sobrio on the chase, it's ballsy, but it's working out so far through the teleporter. Eats a rocket for his troubles. Nothing else though. And Nocturne still on the back foot. The 50 bubble helps, and this mega would as well. Gonna trade big items. An issue for Nocturne right now is he's lacking ammo in this rocket launcher. Rectifies that. Getting a feel for things right now, and I think we're going to see an engagement at this mega. Nocturne should be feeling confident. Red in hand. Start of the engagement doesn't go incredibly, but that direct helps a lot, and these rockets aren't too shabby. Still though, Sobrio on the mega picks it up, and well, Nocturne down very low. 50 bubble saves him again. That really should have been a frag and a mega for Nocturne. See what he can make of this next rotation. This is our rail, and I think he might back off. Now with the high ground, opportunities for damage. And actually the mega. Timing from Sobrio not quite on top of things. And those are some spectacular rockets. But, well, misses the rail and eats one in return. Nocturne falls once again. Sobrio so low there. There's a risk to even peak, but it pays off in dividends. Nocturne, overeager. Sobrio has been very good about controlling the sound he's putting out there. Another engagement, not quite going Nocturne's way. Backed up against a wall. Mega 4 Nocturne and definite potential for a red as well. First time he's had both the big items, I believe, in this entire game. And chipped away by the scroll though. Sobrio, really good damage out of control here. Might even go for the engagement. We'll back away. The smart decision. Takes off a Mega for himself. Just fantastic delay tactics. Rails, rockets aplenty. Nocturne not able to bully him off. It's a full-on commitment, hoping for that red from Sobrio. A little too late, though. In the end, he takes the frag and he'll get it anyway. And that's not a nice spawn for Nocturne. However, falling off there, Sobrio cannot capitalize. He should, however, have this Mega. Nocturne lurching forward, had to be so cautious there. Could have been a trap. It's a wonderful start. The LG, though, quite strong. And with the Mega going the way of Sobrio. It's a tough sell for Nocturne right now. So low, and he has been for a while. It's respectable damage. But the clock looms ominously. Just a minute and a half left. Every little counts. And he will find one frag. 5 to make up for the overtime. It's a big ask. You'd like to start it, though. That's not how you want to start it. Mega going Sobrio's way. And he should be playing for time at this point. Going to be very happy and comfortable just taking the odd yellow hero there. Backing up into a corner. And allowing himself escape paths. Tiniest bit of aggression, a little bit misguided from Sobrio Peaks to contest the red. Funnily enough, the spawn afterwards does give it to him. I think with 30 seconds on the clock, though. In spite of that mistake, there's very little hope for Nocturne. Perhaps he can get one to console himself. He will indeed. And he's made it a respectable score. GG is called. 7-4 is that respectable score I was talking about. Not bad at all.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Now on to Error Walk. Very sorry, but I can't quite recount whose pick this was. Not too sure who would be favoured here. However, Sobrio was a bit cleaner in the fights last game, so Error Walk being a very fight-heavy map, perhaps that's who you'd give the edge to.
Yeah, I just remember Gus Bun was asked to be in the cup as well.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we had a couple late sign-ups, so I forgot to add him. Oh, we'll have to do it after this game anyway.
The perils of being a player, a caster, and an admin, eh?
Yeah.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Sobrio off that spawn with the Mega and the Rockets, takes a rail in the back. I'll turn on the other side with the opportunity for Red, doesn't take it, and instead going massively aggressive. It does not pay off, the stack advantage just too large. Although he did some great damage. And he ties things up. It seems like Nocturne is going to play this in your face and relentless. Perhaps Sobrio won't deal so well with the pressure. Last game it was Sinister, it's a slower map, it's a bigger map, and you can play a patient, cautious, well-measured game. Not so much on Error Walk, and you're just dealing with this onslaught. Rocketing yourself, perhaps crumbling here, just a little bit of hesitance, a little bit of discomfort. Of course, on a map like this, there is no margin for error. And the pressure continues. Nocturne taking 3 now. And continuing on, the red going the way of Sobrio, but this LG coming out, it is strong and it is good. Mega as well should be his. Sobrio not going for it. The correct decision. But of course, you do have to be aggressive at some point. At a frag deficit, you got to take some risks on a map like this. It's about bravado. It's about aplomb. Perhaps that's going to be it. Red for Sobrio. And he finally takes his second frag. Even overpowering the Stairs of Death. Sobrio takes another. And suddenly it looks like the tables might have turned. Nocturne though, answers back. Answers back again. Sobrio is still crippled in terms of health. Nocturne with the better end of that. After a hectic fight and a hectic getaway, he affirms his dominance. What struck me in this game is I don't think we've had a single engagement where both players have decided on the same weapon. At least not something fully fledged. Interesting to see the stylistic differences. Of course, as soon as I say that, they do this. I mean, there was one LG fight before, but a lot of asymmetry going on. A great combo, and an even greater rocket finish off. Nocturne has begun to rack up the frags. And it's another.
5-minute warning.
Nocturne is hitting like a madman. That was absolutely absurd. It's not fantastic for him. He walks away without the Mega, but direct after direct, the rockets landing very nicely. Another big item goes the way of Sobrio, but will the fight? No, it will not. Of course, Nocturne left very low, unable to really do much off of this. He needs to stack up desperately. But even so, doing well for himself, given the circumstance. Ooh. That was a nice one. It's that kind of move that Sobrio needs right now. One could argue he's on his last legs. It's going to be tough to make up this kind of frag lead, but it's Arawak. I wouldn't like to call this game either way. Oh, okay. Now maybe I will just call it. Maybe I will. Even losing that frag, Nocturne has impressed. It is slipping away though. His empire he has built around him is perhaps not crumbling, but it's in disrepair. Unable to get himself on the red, and I don't think he's going to be able to contest it at all. The Mega, not for another 10 seconds. The yellow, surely, but going to struggle in the next fights. The next few fights, that is. Goes for it anyway. LG coming out and he's hitting well. Hitting better than Sobrio, but no. Too much of a step to climb. Maybe. Just maybe. 8-12 now. And we're going to get a hype casting voice. I usually don't do it. I think it's a bit patronizing for such a mature and experienced community. But this is it. 9-12 from a 4-12 deficit. Sobrio now with the pressure. Nocturne does have that Mega though, I do believe. And so the stacks not completely out of control for Sobrio. With this Mega, the time has come. The pressure, the frags, they need to be rolling in. They need to roll in fast. Every weapon he could possibly ask for to his name. The rockets delaying. Evasive maneuvers are needed. The LG, very, very good stuff. But is it good enough? I don't know. The rockets from Nocturne and movement being very, very tricky. It's confusing to chase. It's confusing to find where he is. But now on that red, he is going to be locked down and killed. 15 seconds left, and he needs to be slaughtered twice if Sobrio wants to prevent that game 3, or map 3, I should say. I don't know, it's possible. No, it's not. In what was one-sided, we end up with a very close scoreline, 10-12. Who would have thought it? There's good moves from both sides. I think Nocturne was just a bit more solid in almost every regard, but you have to remember his start was far superior. Picked up a lot of early frags. The pressure he was putting on came without answer, but 4-5 minutes into that game, Sobrio woke up, and especially at the end, of course, we saw that very nice streak of frags. And now the players don't know what the decider was. Okay, maybe we do. Alright, that would have been awkward. DM13 or ZTN apparently. Okay.
Vote now.
I think whatever's slower is going to favor Sobrio. Nocturne turning up the heat in that last game on Arawak. If you give him a faster map, if you give him something that he can be aggressive, but also quite evasive on when he needs to, rather than just something that's very large and easy to stay hidden on, he's gonna be happy about that. Sobrio, on the other hand, did look more comfortable with the slower pace of game, with the more rail-centric game.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1, fight.
And here we are, Nocturne on that red. Sobrio, of course, with the Mega, LG, YA. Nocturne with the more complete arsenal. A slightly inferior stack as we open up into this game. That's an iffy engagement. Nocturne whimpering. He's a sick dog. We'll get this red. Oh no, maybe not. Shot out of the air like a clay pigeon. Does get it anyway. Sobrio doesn't quite have the pace to get there in time. Next fight. Crucial. Should go Sobrio's way. Does have the stack. But I don't think it's so great that it can't be overcome. Nocturne now with the initial rockets doing more damage than Sobrio. That last one though connecting very well, and this LG on the plus back. Extremely effective onto this Mega as well. At least so he should be. That's a slick rail. Nocturne on his back foot here. Finds a way out. Does take that red, but a lot of damage as well onto the Mega. And Nocturne can still fight. It's not beyond his grasp. Red, the next point of contention. You see Sobrio playing the patient game, waiting him out, but his movement lets him down there, and it will be the red for Nocturne now on this platform, doing a lot of damage with the rockets, eating the LG in return. Neither player, I don't think, coming out massively on top until this Mega. Frustrating turn of events for Nocturne. So I think he found something, but doesn't quite take the maximum advantage. Getting the LG on his way to the red, and it's not a great trade. However, as he drops down, Sobrio in turn eats his fair share. Without a single armor point to his name, I believe, is Sobrio, but with a healthy health stack. Who would have thought it? Nocturne. Sayonara. Caught out. Caught off. And struck down. At this point, I think it might just be some impatient play there. Not quite reading the situation. Going in when he shouldn't have. does his damage, but I think any frag you give away on ZTN, it's a big deal. Good damage there. It's amazing what he's making out of no big items at all, is Nocturne, but you gotta come and question whether it's going to be enough. And I think Sobrio consistently finding himself with these massive stacks, or at least what should be massive stacks. And Nocturne still not yet finding himself on the board. 4 minutes remain. Here's the engagement, 2 very big rockets, but now I think he might just be cleaned up, and he definitely will be. Feeds Sobrio another. Nocturne, exceedingly weak in comparison to his opponent right now. 3 minutes on the clock. Needs to make something happen. Making a play for the YA and then the Mega. Should be able to take it, but no, it's Sobrio right in there. Dashes across. He's taking some nasty rocket damage in the process, but it was so close. I think Sobrio, maybe not with the best decisions, but it didn't matter in the end. Nocturne, even with the superior fighting ability, even with the damage he managed to carve out, could not possibly hope to overcome the 100 deficit he had in both health and armor. And even that Mega going the way of Sobrio. Finds the red at least, does Nocturne. Finally, we see Nocturne take up a frag. Perhaps he can do this. Perhaps we're going to see a streak, just like we did at the end of last game. The other way around, Rel to finish, and there's 2. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Sobrio not with a great spawn, but Nocturne comes cruising by him. Now the plus back plasma, not quite enough. Now just 2 frags left to make up. This is very much doable, and especially with a spawn like that, Nocturne's right on it, and here we are at a 5-4 game from nowhere. Nocturne has found what he needs, he's found the momentum, he's found his mojo, and we're going to go have a look at the man in question. Sobrio's going to be scared and whimpering in a corner right about now. As he has to play the clock. He has no control. He has no semblance of control. Not even a little bit in this room. Nocturne looks to make his claim on this map. The LG, very nice. And he finishes off with a headshot rail. There we go. And we will, or at least should be going to overtime. Unless Nocturne has anything to say about it, he might just finish this up. And they do engage. It could go either way, but I think just with those rockets and that rail as well, so low. In the grand scheme of things, Sobrio does escape and he forces this overtime though. Worse for wear, but still in the game. Not that this is game 3. I'm an idiot. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Nocturne now pushing forward, not connecting with anything just yet. LG comes out. The rockets decent from Sobrio in terms of how they delay, but not much damage done. Red for him though. They're both taking a lot of damage right now, but Sobrio so low. And, well, 50 seconds remaining to get that frag back, to get this game back that was so much his. I think giving up another frag could lock him out from that. Nocturne just has to be careful not to throw this away. I don't think it should be too hard at this point. And that's going to be it. GG. Nocturne takes it 2-1. He takes the Airwalk and he takes ZTN. Beaten on Sinister rather handily, I feel. But a massive comeback on that last map.
That was hard work.
Oh, it looked it. Very well done. Your first frag was what, at the 7th minute mark? Something like that?
6th or 7th, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I had 1 frag.
You're right, Al. I cannot say plus back to save my life. Every time, plus black. We need a new term for it that's easier to pronounce.
Yep. Has Al been helping out with casting?
Nah, he's been useless. He's been sitting there like a lemon.
I've eaten a pizza.
He's
Got
eating a
better things to
pizza. Yeah, alright.
Well, that is a better thing to do, but...
Well, I'm going to take a very brief break just to go to the toilet and all that sort of stuff. I'm going to join... Well, if I can get into the server, and then definitely won't miss anything for the audience, although it'll only be a minute.
Okay.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Okay, I have returned. Do we have any games?
I'm not sure. I'm just organizing another player here.
Cool. Alright. I'll look at the bracket now. Seems like Wolf won over Wave. Who you'll be facing in the next round.
Yeah, we played a lot of games together, so who else? And Wizard and PB are playing right now. That might be a good game to watch, actually.
Yeah, I'll try and jump in on that.
Yeah, that
Even
was the
if-
final of the last cup.
Oh, okay. And you said Wizard won that last time.
Wizard won that last time, but it was very close, so
Alright, I'm jumping in
expecting
for
a close game.
Hopefully we can catch the end of this. PB currently 11-5 over Wizard. Fairly early on in this Error Walk game. Very high score indeed, actually, for 3 minutes and 30 seconds in. Seems like neither of them have been pulling any punches. That's a mean rail. Wizard on a bit of a charge here. Since we joined, PB has been in control. Wizard in a diminutive stature. Had a couple of nice frags. Just 6 behind. Make that 5. Red for him. Should be a mega as well. No, 200, 200. An illegal stack of sorts. Should be able to push forward. Lovely LG taking nothing in return. Rare as well. Clinical stuff. And the LG to finish. Just 4 frags the lead, and Wizard looking hot. Being so hasty as to chase him down. Playing a little slower game than he has been. Wizard trying to cement control, get a stack. And here is the engagement backing up onto that mega though. PB does fall, but he takes something with him. And maybe the mega as well. He will. Obviously, not that we were here, but in the first 3 minutes, the two amassed 16 frags. In the last 5, they've managed just about 9 or so. No, less than that, maybe about 8. Slowing down now is PB. And he finds a frag once again. His first in a little while. And Wizard seems to have had the wind brushed out of his sails. I'm looking for anything he can. The rel's nice. No follow-up. Maybe if he can get himself on this mega, but just 30 HP to his name. No dice. And well, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all from PB. Just a minute left on the clock now. And things look grim for Wizard. They did at one point. He pulled it back. But now he's back into the pit of despair. All over him with these rails. In fact, I want to check out that percentage. Not incredible, but the last few hitting very nicely. Wizard answers back, but all of a sudden it's a 10 frag deficit. And mathematically, he has lost this game. And that's the GG.
Pretty high scoring game.
Very high scoring, yeah. Even though it did slow down past 3-minute mark.
Well, I'm going to be off to play my next game, so
Alright.
I'll see you in a bit.
Have fun. I would assume that was the first or second game. We'll see. Yep. Okay, so Wizard does lose on PB's map pick. Shouldn't be feeling too bad about it, especially considering how close he made it at times, even if the score doesn't tell that same story. Run ZTN, his choice.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Here we go, PB. The rocket and looking towards that Mega. Instead, he's going to find himself a frag. Wizard, a little overeager. It could be a second, it is. Quick start here for PB and he'll be feeling good about it. On this red as well, potentially. And so that's both the yellows, the red, and the Mega, all for one man. I think Kanye West would have something to say about that. PB dropping down for the engagement. Should be feeling confident. Wizard able to back away in with this LG. Catches him out. It's a lot of damage to Rockets. Not bad at all, though. And he will take that frag. The story is more about that Mega, and Wizard not going for the red. Instead, jumping down. Not too sure about that one. Perhaps his timing was slightly delayed and thought it would still be coming up. Right in there again. Wizard hits the rail. Oh, just a tad. Just a tad off for the Mega. Pays with his life. 5 frags already at the 2-minute mark on ZTN. Faster than it would usually be, and we could well see a 6th, but the Plasma proving enough of a deterrent. Wizard will be able to get himself away. His quality of life severely questionable, though. I mean, that's like living, you know, perhaps without the use of 2 of your limbs. It's not ideal. But at least you're alive. I guess, depends who you are. He is dead now, though. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, any semblance of control. 200-200 for PB. And a 7th. Waiting for his PB. Here's the YA though. And the Mega, actually. This is quite a turn of events. Wizard finding himself a lot, and now with this fight, the Rockets, not bad at all. The LG as well, looking to clean up. PB the healthier of the two. Happy about that trade and happy about his standing in this game. Wizard got a lot out of the map just there, but the engagement was sorely lacking. Two rockets, LG as well. Cleans him up, and there's the 8th. Could be a 9th very quickly off the spawn. It is indeed. There's your conversion. Snazzy Direct will drop PB somewhat low. The Wizard in no situation to push too full-heartedly though. It's that rail that gets himself on the board finally after 4 minutes and 30 seconds. You should have both of these big items coming up. PB scrounging for weapons. Is it dropping down? Could make something of this. LG hitting without answer. Launching up. It's a big play for a big man. Right in there. This is unending and ceaseless aggression from Wizard. He doesn't find the frag, but well, I think he found a little bit of all of our hearts in that move. Wizard with his second. That plasma / yellow room always something to be careful of. As the player in a disadvantageous position. One of the biggest traps in Blood Run. Wizard creeping around the corner. Thought he would get that. Not quite enough though, and PB. Off that with the Mega and another frag. Further cementing his lead that was, for those last few minutes, under scrutiny. That's a good word. Well done, me. Wizard will prevent the red pickup. He will take one for himself. Sadly, I think the momentum might have been lost for Wizard. Had a few good goes of things. But at this point, it might just be too much. 14-4 with nearly 2 minutes remaining. If nothing else, that MG kill will keep Wizard's spirits high. Of course, this is a double elimination bracket. He's not out of it just yet. Even if he is out of this series. Was the winner of the last tournament, so I've been told, and actually winning over PB in that final. Very possible we'll see a rematch. Sadly, one of the favorites here had to be sent to the losers bracket fairly early. I think this is... it could be second or third round of the tournament, but early days. GG. 16-8 for PB. He wins his map pick Airwalk as well, and takes the 2-0. Wizard, a favourite in the tournament, drops down, where he will face someone who I'm going to go check now. So PB will go on to face the winner of Utol versus Tort, and Wizard will drop, I'm guessing, to face... it's too hard to tell right now. I don't actually have that in writing just yet. Just to assure you, he is not out, and definitely a favourite to go further. Now, hop on over to another server and see what we can find now. Should be able to see Nocturne's match, actually. Let's jump right into that. Here we are, just 30 seconds into Blood Run of Nocturne versus Wolf. Here in the winners bracket. Nocturne with an exceptionally close and excellent comeback versus his teammate. Who was it actually? It was Sobrio, right? And Wolf, actually in another fairly interesting series, he came out on top versus Stitch. Stitch playing with a lot of ping, had his issues, put up an exceptional fight really. It was an entertaining series. Apparently these two players are quite familiar with each other, so we could see some quirks and some uncharacteristic play in an attempt to subvert the expectation of their opponent. Both even in stack, Wolf's done a good job in that regard. Nocturne getting more out of the map. And perhaps he's just going to be happy, spam grenades, get an understanding where Nocturne is, but it's actually a rocket jump up. He isn't interested in the Mega, he isn't interested in the red, he's interested in your tombstone. And that might have just put him in a good position to take both. He does take the Mega. Now the red as well with that rocket jump. Crazy play coming from Nocturne, which pays off. In this fight, Wolf doesn't stand a chance. Nocturne right back on it. Wolf at this point, too scared to jump for the red. Doesn't have position on the Mega at all. Has to stand back. Even this fight not going too great for him. 24 HP, make that 0. Just doesn't have a lot to work with. Perhaps he'll pick up both yellows and that's a start. Snacks himself back up to 100 health as well, but here is Nocturne, hot and heavy. Locked out right now, a Nocturne diving in. Oof. Perhaps buys him some space with that direct. Grenades as well, but on the back foot. Scared, cold, and alone. Going in for that rail. A hard sell. Just 12 HP remaining. At this point, you might even wish that he was just dead, because getting any sort of a stack backup is going to take time. And perhaps it's time he can't afford. Nice rocket, though. Must say. Rather surprised to see he's even been able to survive this long. Perhaps that's going to end right now. 50 bubble. That was what he needs. That was what he needed. Gets himself through the teleporter. And now in a position where he can at least do something. When he can show his face and not risk being blown up in an instant. More damage for both players. Nocturne though. Stack absolutely out of control. Wolfie just hasn't been given an in-row. Even that rail trading. No advantages at all. Not getting the damage done that he needs to. And it's a key fourth frag as Nocturne, with a commanding lead at this point. He just hasn't shown weakness. You know, in most games you can kind of tally up who did what better. But in this one, I think Nocturne has come out on top in almost every way. Wolf hasn't been able to deal with the pressure. He's dropped the frags, even spawn frags from Nocturne. Just really good stuff. Until right then. The rocket's exceptional from Wolf. Will find himself that mega. And just maybe he can make up the 3 frags he needs. With just 2 minutes remaining. Jumping in is Nocturne. I don't know about that decision. The Plasma not striking as hard as maybe it could have, and the LG as well. Coming up short. Just a 2-frag lead at this point, and all of that control I was talking about, all of that stack, it just vaporized. He lost that one fight, and it's gone downhill from there. On the Mega, though, can make a fight happen. 2 rails, needed the 3rd. Will not get it, but it's a very, very poorly Wolfie. It's a sick pup. It's a dead pup. Now, neither with a true claim. Nocturne, obviously, with a greater stack. With a greater arsenal, but nothing to write home about. Perhaps that's all he needs, though. Spamming out the teleporters, staying in the open, giving himself lots of opportunities to run away if need be. Around this corner. Wolfie's looking for that 1 frag he needs to open it up, to follow up with a conversion. But not going to happen. And in 20 seconds to get 2 against this kind of a stack, when you're tempted to go for the big items as well. Perhaps not. Wolfie whimpers away one last time. And I do feel that Blood Run will be going Nocturne's way. I would predict that's probably his pick. Not the end of the world for Wolfie. There wasn't anything that he really beat Nocturne on in that game, but it was close enough.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Although, now that I've seen Aero, this could very well be Nocturne's pick as well. So 2 maps he does like.
Microphone muted.
Prepare to fight.
Microphone activated.
3, 2, 1.
We got 1 Aero look. Nocturne versus Wolfie. Nocturne won him up in the series. At least I would assume so. I don't really see there being a way that this is 1-1. Just due to the time that had passed. I guess it could be a very early forfeit. But in any case, this is the game we are presented with right now. Nocturne, a fast, aggressive player with excellent rockets. Wolfie, I would say, somewhat similar. Just coming up short in that last game. Does have a decent rail from the little I've seen. Nocturne, though, likes his Aero walk. Likes his megas. And for the start of this game, at least, it looks like he will be the one in control. Good rail game from Wolfie has stopped Nocturne's stack from spiraling out of control, and these rockets as well doing their part. Whether he'll be able to make any kind of play for the item itself is left to be seen, and well, it doesn't look like that will be the case. Dropping down though, big rocket. Doing a lot of damage. Just unable to turn it into anything. Be it positioning or the items themselves. Now though, over to the red. Rockets. Not going to get you through this one, buddy. Grenades in your way. A barricade being set up. We'll take the red. A very impressive evasion from Wolfie. And that's quite flashy. The Stellar Rocket Jump, following some Stellarology, will grant Nocturne the first frag of the game, as well as a red, and, well, perhaps he doesn't know it's up, but it could well be a Mega as well. Instead, giving that one up. A faux pas, perhaps either not having the timing or assuming that Wolfie wouldn't even try for it. Two lovely rockets will grant him the Mega Elegy to follow up. And he'll melt him to the ground. Melted Kill's got to produce some pretty bad fumes. It's probably dangerous in its own right. How many eco-friendly places in Quake? It's all a bit doom and gloom, if you'll pardon the pun. And another for Nocturne. Solid textbook stuff. Wolfie's lucky enough to get the red spawn. After the OG as well does his damage, but hitting the rail in the back just means they're both very, very low. It's enough to take Nocturne out of control, but it's not enough to take it for himself. And with that Mega, Nocturne re-establishes himself on the map. And with that frag, he re-establishes his lead. Conversion as well, very nice. At least he can drag himself out of the negative with that one. Wolfie remains off the board, but at least in the same dimension. Turning on now is Wolfie. 2 to his name, 5 to make up, 2.5 minutes to go. On our walk. Perfectly possible. Especially with directs like that. He will take it. And he's right on pace for the comeback we would all love to see. Well, unless you're a massive Nocturne fan. I gotta say I'm a bit of a Nocturne fan, but, you know, a bit of drama wouldn't be bad. Would like to see a game 3. Weapon switch being caught out though, and the LG superior from Nocturne gets another one. And that ceases all momentum. So key in a comeback situation. You spend the whole game being beaten down, attempting to pick up scraps. When you finally get a breakaway, you need to make the most of it. Grenades have been his friend this game, and the last map as well. The clock mercilessly continues to tick, and that's the real issue right now. He is at this point fighting Nocturne, he is at this point making a game of it. But it's just a wee bit late in the day. Perhaps if we can see the frag right now, he needs to be quick about it. He does take it. And now it's on Nocturne. The earnest is on him to not lose this game. Wolf will continue off every spawn attempt for something, and now has to make a decision. Does go for the red instead of chasing, and probably the right one. There's 40 seconds remain, and he needs 3. It's a lovely pair of rockets from Nocturne. Slowing him down, and that's all he needs. The grenades as well. Take his life. Mega for Nocturne. And perhaps that is all she wrote. Once again, though, it seems to be a common theme of today's games. Seeing an ill-fated streak right at the end. And Wolf made that closer than I think most people would have expected. Turning it on. Not turning it on hot enough. GG is called. And Nocturne takes that 2-0, winning both his map pick and his opponent's. ZTN and Arrow walk those maps, of course. I think we might be seeing another Noctis game. Nocturne, sorry.
Noctis.
Yep. Not in the Noob Cup. Well, we'd hope not.
I mean, are there any other games to stream?
I'll have a look. Let's see what's going on. But I take it you're playing Utah next.
Yeah.
Well, Forsaken, Screwy, PB, and Wizard are in a server, so I'll check that out.
Yeah, have a look at that. I don't want to dominate this thing.
To be fair, your games have been some of the most fun to watch. And looks like Forsaken takes a 7-1 win over PB on Sinister. We'll see if they've got another, or that was the end of their best of 3.
Wow, okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Forsaken doing very well. Of course, first defeating the indomitable Crazy Al. And then going on to best PB, who recently beat Wizard, the victor of the last tournament, so hopefully we've got another map in this one, because it should be fairly high level. Oh, apparently we're waiting on you. Forsaken did win that best of 3.
All right.
Yeah, I think... So it's Forsaken versus the winner of you versus Utah. At least that's what I'm being told in-game. I'll check the bracket.
There's also the lower bracket, which needs to complete. I'm not sure where that's
Yeah.
got to. We haven't
So-
seen a Frantic yet, have we?
We haven't. At least not on stream. Whether there's
Yeah,
been one, I don't know.
I'd quite like to play one.
That would be good. I guess I'm going to jump over to... Well, I can't see any lower bracket games going on. Apparently Christus versus Wave is, but it's going to be hard to track them down, being that it's probably on a server that's better for Italy than the DNF ones. We might have to settle for more Nocturne.
We've gone with DM13, then Sinister, and what's the final? Arrow is the decider.
Okay. That's interesting. We haven't seen a DM13 yet on stream. It's been the decider of a lot of best of 3s, but we've never actually gotten there.
Prepare to fight. Three, two,
Yep, Utah versus Nocturne. Winner with the unenviable prize of facing Forsaken. Man doing very well in this cup. It's a good start for Nocturne with that LG, and Utah falls into the lava, then burns up. And perhaps that might be repeated. 1 to -1, the start just 20 seconds in. Utah looking worse for wear. Things go from bad to worst. From bad to worse, sorry. For Utah here. With a 4 frag deficit very early on and make it 5 perhaps. No, it does manage to squirm his way out onto this red as well, so that's something. 50 bubble is there, his stack respectable. You can see just so little in the way of aggression, so little in the way of return. Utah on the back foot in a big way. And directs the start. A second rocket doing good work as well. 50 is his again. we look over at Nocturne, not actually that healthy. Been lackluster on the items. Of course, the frags are more than make up for it. These left openings. There we go, both big items for Utol though. Nocturne uncharacteristically quite meek and mild here. Usually he spends at least 50% of the time with his crotch wrapped around the face of his opponent. He will drop the frag. Mega to Utol. Red surely as well. Nocturne scrambles for his items and a yellow. And now challenged. Weapon switch proving deadly. 25 bubble coming up big for Utol. I feel like he would have gone down without it. Puts himself on the board, finally in the black. Yet another fight, he wins right at the Mega. And yet another spawn for Nocturne by that LG. It's deja vu. It's a really rather ballsy jump in from Utol, but it pays off. Does very well for himself. And Nocturne so low. Luckily, just on those health bubbles, gonna help him out. His armor stack rather considerable. More considerable yet. Utol unable to follow up on that. With the Mega and better positioning on the red, he'll be feeling just fine.
5-minute warning.
And there we go. Tied up. Once again at the area, it seems to just be a death trap. For Nocturne, getting unlucky every single time. And perhaps, I was going to say Utol about to take the lead, but, well, Plasma's a good weapon. And so is the old G. Nocturne now. I don't think he'll have timing, but he has the space, and he's just seen that red now. It's his first red in quite a while. Trades for the Mega, but has a YA lined up in his future as well. Very comparable stacks right now. One more armor heavy, one more health focused. And that's how you start things off. Red for Nocturne, rocket jump up. He'll be making a play for this Mega, without a doubt. No drop down from Utol. Takes his damage, and he runs away. It would appear that Hurricane Nocturne has returned. He started off this game with some ferocious form. Frag after frag after frag. He built himself up a 4-frag lead, I think before the 2-minute mark struck. I mean, now the game passed on rather leisurely. A little bit of a tug of war. Nocturne's back to reclaim his throne, but Utah still in contention. Walking into that LG though. Not a good look. Neither players reigning with an iron fist. Utah still with slightly better item management, but 2 frags to make up, and Nocturne isn't unhealthy at all. Positioning slightly better. That's a big rocket jump. And it's not a good one. Just 2 HP for Nocturne though. It couldn't be closer. Well, it literally could, but only one other outcome would be closer. Nocturne does not take the Mega, and it doesn't look like he's going to be taking this red either. Though he could. Maybe he will, actually. Tough call to come through that plasma. But he does walk in, he takes it himself. And he's going to be playing the clock at this point. Just getting the damage done onto that Mega with the spam. He takes the frag. Not too sure I'd be expecting it. Probably brought a wide smile to his face. 30 seconds remaining, and I think he's going to take another. Yep. 7-2. At this point, it's beyond a hard ask. At this point, it's a downright impossibility. Nocturne will take game 1 of Lost World. Over Utah, who had his moments. It was very good on items, proved to be excellent at timing, but in the fights, not quite able to make it happen. We are going into Sinister. Second map, Arrow going to be the decider. And if I had to guess, I wouldn't say this is Nocturne's map pick, although he does like it. Off the start, it's a hectic fight. Nocturne not getting the better of it, and in fact falling after missing that rail. Now coming in with the LG. I think he's slightly outgunned. He does have the health that he could make that work instead. Nocturne going to find himself backing up onto a YA, onto a 25 bubble. Not quite in fighting fit shape, but something to work with. Of course, Keeley not railable right now. Hopping down there. Perhaps, yeah, Utah's gonna get that red in a funny ton of events. Falling down there though, Nocturne unable to contest it. Instead, as he has done all game, settles for the yellows. Done a good job of picking them up though. Done a good job of staying away from Utol as well. Only taking somewhat favourable fights. See even this, right on the Mega. Right on the money. Very diligent play from Nocturne here, checking all the boxes. And now coming up the stairs, Utol not in a great position, but he finds himself on the red, and that could be what he needs to make this engagement happen. Could I turn on follow killer? I could. I've just been doing it manually so far. But I'll do that at the end of this game. Nocturne with a good bit of damage there. Utol not quite reading into just how sickly he was. Still, not going to stop him from staying on top of these items. Could be a red for Nocturne here, not all that expected. The grenades come out and they do connect. Oh jeez, well that's a fantastic rail. And all of a sudden, Nocturne's looking pretty sharp. Have a look over at Utol, see what he's up to. Well, with the high ground, can get a lot of damage done, but almost seems inevitable that the Mega will go Nocturne's way. Actually backing off, though. The rocket knocking him away just enough. Utol. That's a good rail as well. Both players starting to hit more and more impressive shots. Yeah, maybe they're just warming up. Maybe they're feeling themselves. Something about it. Sloppy engagement from both, scrapping it out. In the end, Nocturne defends his position, but well, no Mega coming up. Utol almost feels good about that, I would presume. Mega now. And Nocturne does take it. Even if it is later than he would like. Utol, come for the red. Quickly backs away. And he's had both of the yellows, the Mega, and now Nocturne feeling the heat. His position was poor. He rectifies it with a rocket jump. Onto the Mega he goes. Nocturne very decisive in that sense. It's happened a few times in his games today. Making key rocket jumps. Not for frags. Not as ways of getting places per se. But just as knocking people off. And he understands the positional game very well. With a few seconds left on the clock there on that Mega to spawn, staying on the low ground is disastrous so much of the time. Even if you got a rocket jump for it, it's worthwhile just to get away. That's what he does. Now with the Mega, a red full back on as well, and Utol has nothing to say about either. It's another rocket jump for Nocturne. Not too sure about that one. That one reeks of arrogance and impatience. But I can understand. You want to get a frag lead here. You want to get the pressure going. But I think chasing like that, the blunt force approach is going badly for him. And Utol, someone who shouldn't have the stack to make a fight happen, does. And all of a sudden, well, this game's not looking so bad for Utol. He has the frag advantage. He has the control. They might even have another coming up. 21 HP all he has though. Very hard to go in like that. In for the Mega now. Just about to come up. There will be timing for both players. Red as well though. Utol looking okay, but well, Nocturne's not doing so bad either. He's stayed away from damage. He's picked up a YA. It's only this fight that could really prove disastrous, and it does. Now 2 frags for Utol in this very slow map. A minute and a half left on the clock. And now is Nocturne's time. He has the Mega. No chance for a red. He can force the fight and still come out on top. The lack of armor is worrying, but it's okay. It's just a question now of how long he wants to wait. Because whatever he does, at this point, it is going to be a mad dash for frags. You're not doing any elaborate trapping. You're not making any conservative macro plays in regards to the items. You're going to chase him down, and you're going to pray. Does Nocturne want to do that with a more comparable stack? Maybe he does. Now catching him out, the rockets are good. Bouncing him around like a ragdoll. Can't finish it off, though, because of, well, that corridor. You don't chase down that, no matter what. Has to settle for this trap, and here we go. Misses the rocket, though. Eats one himself. Nocturne struggling for it, and he needs this so badly. In the next few seconds, this is his only opportunity. Now down to 40 HP. Make that 68. 20 seconds on the clock. It needs to be 2 frags, and they need to come fast. And even the next engagement is anything but certain. 5 seconds remaining. Even if he gets this, no, he would have to be the worst spawn of all time. GG is called in that very slow, but I think rather tense match. Utol takes game 2 and takes us to the 3rd and final game in this best of 3. As per Forsaken's request, I will turn on Follow Killer. Hope that helps out. Here is Arrowwalk though, and we saw the map that Utol could win was the slower map. He struggled more in Lost World. He couldn't quite pull it off on Lost World. And of course Arrowwalk even faster. Here we are, going in. Utol with the Mega. YA as well. Nocturne with the red. And an engagement that is just a bit too messy to follow. Utol with the advantage in stack, and especially with that rocket connecting. Nocturne very low. Well, there we go, first frag. 2 back-to-back rails from Utol and a conversion frag. Gonna be very nice for him. Will be the red for Utol. Let's see, Bully's Nocturne off that one. Nocturne, of course, I would be expecting to see very aggressive, in your face, constantly charging gameplay, but he needs a stack to work with, and at the moment Utol's just 2 on top of things. The illegal 200-200 stack. And the damage, it's not terrible from Nocturne. He is getting harassment in where Utol is not, but making up for Mega after Mega after red, not so much. Going to need to see a considerable trap from him, or a steal. Something to even it up so that he can play how he wants. At the moment, it's just too disadvantageous. Let's find himself the Mega, though. The Rocket's sublime from Utol. Negates all the good work Nocturne has just done, and... well, so does that grenade. Not too much to harp on about, though. In a map like Arawak, control is very flippant, and even more flippant are frags. Any lead he has right now is somewhat negligible. Or at least, if you're in Nocturne's position, you can ignore it. I wouldn't be worrying about him getting down on himself or really losing form because of it. He has to bide his time. He has to hit more shots like that. He has to pick up the way every so often. And then he's going to be right back at it. Utol playing the patient game very well, though. He is taking the damage, but just so on top of his timing. There's the engagement. The rockets aren't bad. Missing those last few could have made something more of it. But even so, with his control. As much as he's doing a good job of preserving his lead, I do wonder if it is just a matter of time. Nocturne has been out-shooting him for the most part, and here it is on the Mega. Crisp timing from Nocturne. And the Rockets to follow up. Chasing like that. It's not without risk, but it's also not without merit. And he will find the frag. Now with 150 to his name and a rocket from that rocket jump. And he's right back in this. Probably about to take his second frag of the game as well. Utol has lost what he built. We'll see if he can build it once more.
Warning.
Wonderful stuff with those rockets and really just catching him around the corner. Using sound to his advantage in a big way. And being rather elusive is Nocturne. Obviously, he has the lead. He's looking for the fights. But staying silent, giving away very little information. Util, on the other hand, does get that Mega, but then left absolutely dumbstruck. He's not looking healthy. Now jumping down is Nocturne. Eats a sizable rocket for him. Could even lose the red here. No, rocket jump not from Util. Instead, he's going to go for the grenades and a rail to follow up. And that is it. He's in the lead once more. A fantastic escape into a big turnaround. That could have been it. Misses an easy rail. Misses that as well. Just 16 HP remaining. We'll see what he can do. Anything he gets from here is gravy, of course. I think Nocturne's rather aware of how the stacks lie. Well, has to be cautious himself. Very low. And this is the ultimate scrap. Still makes his way up those stairs. Dodges the grenade. Not that one, though. And hits the rocket. As much as the red is nice, whether he can hold on to this life is another thing entirely. This Mega's so key for Nocturne. Hasn't found health, just sitting on 12 HP. Now to 37. Desperate for these red 25 bubbles. Or red bubbles, you know, because that's definitely what they are. They're not yellow. That would be silly. My apologies for the fairly rampant mistakes in my communication. Nocturne is kind of leaving me without words at the moment, though. There's some very nice stuff in this LG to follow up. So low is Util, and maybe, just maybe, he's going to get away. The rocket turnaround, and now killed by an MG. Okay, this game has gone and descended well into chaos. Leads lost, leads tied, leads gained. It is truly all over the shop. As Nocturne pushing in. It's just a shotgun to his name at that point, I do believe. Looking for anything right now. Looking for his opening. As he will be pouncing very soon. Util. Once again, defensive. Searching for free damage, but mostly avoiding it. Never wanting to commit, never wanting to trap. And I do like his leisurely playstyle. It's paid off. Where you think in the engagements they can go so wrong that you worry about them, but his positioning has been very on point and caught out rarely in this game. A rail is a huge boon for him, and now Nocturne going on the offensive. The stairs don't help Util, but the stack's so different. That rail, one of the last beacons of hope, as they will trade big items. 40 seconds remain for Nocturne to get himself to the overtime. It's a big rocket. It's a few big rockets. Nocturne really scrambling at this point. He will take any and every engagement he can. Both so low. It's on a knife's edge right now, and they're just missing the key shots. Hitting hard ones as the setup, but neither finishing. 10 seconds remain, and you couldn't call it either way. There is Nocturne. And there is overtime. 6-2-6. Nocturne, though, with the Mega. With the weapons. And you would say he's at an advantage. Nocturne sending Utol away with a bit of smack on the bum there. And here we are, more free damage. More free damage, and this could end up being a one-frag game, really. Although, with Utol's passivity, I could also see second overtime. Time will tell. That's a big decision for Nocturne here. You can make the play for the Mega. You can make the play for the Red. Or you settle. There you go. It's too much of a risk. And it certainly is a risk. He isn't, unless he makes a big play, going to have that stack. He's not going to be able to compare in terms of pure weight. But with the finesse, with the positioning, he needs to find himself an opening.
User disconnected from your channel.
Goodbye, Al. As we go into this, and Utol does find the frag pinned up against the Red. Doesn't take it at all. He runs away, and he's just trying to maintain the lead. Hold on to it. It's just 10 seconds he needs. It's just 10 seconds. And now it's just 4. It seems all but over, and I think it is Utol. We'll take it. GG is called. Very, very nice stuff. As he danced around at the end of that. And that decision not to rocket jump for the Red, not to play what would usually be the normal decision. Intelligent. And it pays off. He goes forward and Nocturne drops to the lower bracket. I do believe that means we'll be seeing Utol versus Forsaken in the next match.
Guess I should have dropped Arrow.
I guess. That was a pretty good game though. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, it was a good game.
Microphone muted.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Alright, I just need to take a very quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully, it should automatically spectate.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
And we're back.
So this is the final with Forsaken versus Utah.
I think that's winner's final.
No, it's not the grand final. The winner of this plays the winner of the lower bracket final.
Okay. So just a few games left to go at this point. It's a trio of nice rockets in the rail as well. Utol finds the frag as if from nowhere. Cements his lead even further. And he seems to be picking up momentum, I thought. In his first game versus you, Nocturne, looking pretty decent, but nothing amazing. The second game, of course, I believe you defeated him on that one, but still had his moments. And then an Arrow Walk, I think, unexpectedly defeated you. And here now versus Forsaken, hitting some very nice shots, finding his footing, finding his form. Now the LG charging forward. It's another convincing frag.
Felt like his rockets were already on some of the previous games.
Yep. Continues to rack them up. Just 4 minutes in. Forsaken, perhaps not in the best positions right now either. Donates another one.
Got him down to 2 HP. And Utol thinking he could rocket jump off the Mega, but he did it just a split second too early.
Yeah, that could cost him. But still,
Yeah, so
he should be okay.
He'll get the red.
Oh,
but
maybe
no,
not.
he loses the red and takes the rocket.
It's a costly rocket jump if this is how things turn out. Now just a 10 HP scrambling. It's the 50 bubble, but perhaps... Okay, he doesn't live, but that's a lot of damage considering what he had going for himself.
He's not going to be able to get any of these items.
No, should be locked out from both the Mega and the Red. Picks up a YA for himself, but that's gone with that rail.
Okay, only a 3 frag difference now.
Just a 3 frag difference, yeah, and it was a commanding lead. It was something that looked quite secure. Yeah, it'd be interesting to go back in time and see how that works out, or like the StarCraft 2 play from replay function. Split seconds, they matter. They add up.
Some nice defensive damage, but Forsaken still got a commanding lead here.
Yep. Very nice movement there as well. Let's take another. It's just 1 off equalizing the score.
And managed to catch Forsaken off guard there. Didn't realize he was hiding around the corner.
Playing his cards close
Yeah.
to his chest is Utol. 3 damage there. He's a bit of a lurker. He likes his lurking, but I always find when I've been watching him, it pays off in a big way. Very smart with his positioning. This engagement, scrappy. Forsaken takes it. You see, it is in those more straight up situations where Utol comes undone. Fires back, retains his lead, red as well. Momentum for Forsaken taken away. And Utol can continue his meticulous and extremely positionally focused play. He can just back off now, wait for the rail, get the red. This is his comfort zone.
Yeah, he's at a full 200. And Forsaken forced to back away. Just peeking for that rail was a bit too risky. Lovely spawn damage there.
Yeah, not lucky at all for Forsaken. And Utol isn't going to miss that rail.
Hey. I just sent you the password.
GG is called. Utol takes it 12-6 over Forsaken as we go into the, I believe, second map. I didn't miss anything. I wasn't away for that long.
Sorry, I'm just chatting to someone on Discord as well. It's come back, so.
Ah, no worries.
Vote now. Vote failed. Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
Here we are on Error Walk. Utol took this off of Nocturne, but if I had to guess, this is probably Forsaken's pick. Utol been picking Sinister fairly consistently. Try saying that 5 times fast. Let's see how this goes. Not a terrible start for either. The rockets come out and connect fairly well, but Utol just tanky enough to bear the brunt of them and survive. What he cannot survive is that, and Forsaken now with an opportunity to make something big happen. Misses that Mega though, and as much as he's hitting these rails, this isn't how you establish control, and this isn't how you establish an early lead. Still racking them up, continuing with this absolute spree. I believe that's 4 in a row, if not 5. Brings up with the LG, and he does take this lead, if with an underwhelming stack. It's continued much. Okay, this is ridiculous. Let's have a look at that percentage. There we go, hitting 61% rail. 8 out of 13. Seems to be a rail war. Forsaken does take it despite eating 2. He's up with the rocket. And it's already a very high scoring game just 2 minutes in. Classic arrow walk. And as much as he looked low, as much as he looked sick and near to death, Forsaken does take the next frag. You can see he's got some real confidence in himself with this rail. Pulling it out in what could be said to be unlikely situations, perhaps not the best option, but if you hit them, it's not nearly as bad as it looks. Now, if you hit yourself, that's pretty bad. Forsaken takes one off himself. He's just handicapping himself. You know, it's a stipulation match. He's fine with this. Perhaps a taunt. No, of course not. He just shot himself with a rocket, like a fool. Utal, though, will be thanking him for it as he begins to build his stack. Goes in here. The rocket's not connecting quite as well as he would have liked. Utal does find some frags now. Red as well. Not the most aggressive player though, so I do worry when he's at a major frag disadvantage, because I just don't think he has the raw pace to pick it up. That's why he likes the slower maps, and his arrow walk game against Nocturne went, I believe, something like 6-6 at overtime, you know. Very low scoring, but here we are. Does have a lot of time left. Perhaps if he can keep the momentum going. Just maybe he can make something out of it. Grenades pour out, they're not hitting much. Forsaken is dropped once again, and, well, actually, I said Utal didn't have the pace, and I would be right in terms of his aggression. He's not rushing in, he's not being hasty, he's not trying to force the issue, but he's picking up the frags. Forsaken, perhaps, being too aggressive himself. Forsaken, back in control. Furthering that lead that he needs to maintain desperately. He was hemorrhaging frags for a while, but now back with what he needs, a rail and a stack to work with. We could see a repeat of how this game begun. Jump is Forsaken, but it's not the greatest of trades right now. The rockets connect for Utal, just not quite good enough, and of course the health bubble is helping out Forsaken massively. Red, also a boon, the direct after direct secures him the frag and further embellishes his lead. Lowers anything. Gets the rail out of the remainder of his life, but forced to the grave. This next frag, it's crucial, and it's all about time right now for Utah. He's pick this one up fast and get on with the next. Forsaken just delaying, actually answering back. That is perhaps all that really matters at this point. And that frag, he might have locked Utah out. Depends how he plays this. As long as he doesn't throw away frags, though, I think it's going to be a very simple game for Forsaken right now. Continually doing damage, rail after rail after rail, rocket as well. It's not even as if Utah is becoming a juggernaut that can roll over him. One minute, 7 frags to make up for the overtime. Utah looks out of luck. It would take something truly miraculous. Especially if Forsaken can put another on the board. And what that means for us is a game 3 of this, the winner bracket final. Loser goes on, obviously, in the... I guess it's the second and third place match. It's all on the next map, the decider. They both won each other's picks. No, they both won their own picks, respectively. That's how you English. And GG is called. I'd say both similarly one-sided for their own pick. Both played it out very well. And both showed an excellent understanding of their own map.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
It's going to be ZTN as the decider. Utah is ready.
Impressive. Prepare to fight.
And Forsaken is as well.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Interesting start, both leap at each other with the machine gun out. We'll normalize now. Forsaken with the red, but also with the rail right up his Jaxi. Utah putting on the pressure there. Trading out. red for him, and well, Meg's not for a while, but should have the better position for it. Here we are, Forsaken Edge going in aggressively on the chase, backs up onto the Mega. It's a nice move. What's even nicer are those 2 rails. Very well done from Utah. Forsaken ties it up. Perhaps not with timing. No, Mega going the way of Utah. It's red even. He's going to have to rocket jump for it now. It's Forsaken. Not ideal. Could have had better, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. My game has decided to reload. Alright. Well, we're okay. We're back in. Forsaken. 2 rails. Looking for a third. Utah low, but not low enough to die in 1.
Yeah, Forsaken's really in a bad position to take a fight like this with no LG. But he does a great bit of damage there.
Yeah, a good amount with the rockets. Not what you would expect. Now going right in. He's got confidence in himself, this Forsaken. I've seen that, especially in his row. And so he does take engagements you wouldn't expect him to. Perhaps he'll take this. Both so low. It was an insta-gib game right there. One which Forsaken wins.
Oh wow, okay.
Not really too sure what that
was,
was.
That was a bad start to the fight for Forsaken, because he should have had an advantage over Utah coming up the jump pad there. But he made some pretty magical rockets in the end there.
It's what the doctor ordered. This, not quite so good though. Forsaken takes the frag. Eats a slug in return, but he'll be okay with that.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Tricky position to be in. Forsaken not quite reading on the stack there. Makes up for it. Quite the shot. Now following up with these rails, perhaps. 1 is the loneliest number, of course. Right, Utah now. I'm gonna start to worry. Just over the halfway mark.
This is one of those maps where you can get a comeback, but you really need to start doing it very soon.
Yeah, it can be a slow and laborious process. Not many traps. Well, there are, but it's quite a big ask. It's a tough thing to do, and I think especially if you're not absolutely destroying the person in your combat skills. Forsaken now. It's a bit of a risky spot to be perched up on, but Israel's doing work for him. Plasma coming out and serving him well. Not the standard choice. Forsaken doesn't care much for standard though. What he does care for is that frag, easy as you like. And the lead continues to grow. And with it, things look rather dire for Utah.
Yeah, I don't see a comeback happening at this point.
It would be very hard, and also I don't think Utah's quite the player to do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time where you can start to get a couple frags back. With Forsaken, not necessarily weak, but he's you know, not 200 anymore.
Yep. That's going to quickly change right now. If he gets this mega, he'll have all of the stack one could ask for. And I think at this point Utah understands what this game is. Coming out with a plasma there, I don't think that was really perhaps the best way of doing things. And surely, with that, the 13th frag for Forsaken, things are going to be drawing to a close. Even there, Utah almost falling to the MG.
Yeah, great damage, but also really good dodging and movement by Forsaken.
Impressive. 1 minute warning.
Hey, hello. Sure you're wondering where I was. My microphone interface just decided to throw a fit. I've been fixing that. I take it that went the way we expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, Forsaken. Cool. And that means that he will be in the grand final?
That's right. He'll be in the grand final.
And
We've got
loser. Loser's
couple
final.
low bracket games still to go. So just going to have a look at those now.
Awesome. Getting into the twilight hours of this tournament.
Yeah, sorry it's going on so long, but we had a bit of a delayed start.
I was just thinking, do you want to switch over to Discord now? Might as well, right?
Sure.
Cool.
Disconnected.
And now we live back in the present, where neither TeamSpeak nor IRC have a place. Thank God.
Impressive. Impressive.
Seems like we just come in to catch the tail end of Scotch Rasta versus... I don't even know. I think I've seen him in the bracket. He's called Tort, I believe. T-O-R-T-3. First time I looked at the weird symbol amalgamation, I thought it might be rhubarb in some kind of weird African alphabet or something. Glad it's more simple than that. Looks like this one's all but over. Scottish Rasta not quite able to put up the frags. 12-2.
I've just had an update from one of the other low bracket games. Wizard just beat VK,
Ooh.
which puts him up against PB in his next game in the low bracket. That's going to be another good game. Did we watch them already, didn't we?
We have, yeah. It's a rematch for this tournament, and of course a rematch from the tournament before. So they should be quite accustomed with playing each other at this point.
Yep, and on the other side of the lower bracket, I'll be playing whoever is the winner of Christus and Tort, I guess, if he's just won this.
Okay, well we're all in this server, so I guess that's up next.
Vote now. Vote passed. Vote now. Vote passed.
Seems like we're starting off on Sinister, a very popular map.
To fight.
This tournament, I think we've seen it in all but 1 or 2 series.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we've had, what, one Lost World streamed and no Frantics so far.
No Frantic.
Quite disappointed.
Now it's been a lot of Aero Walk, a lot of ZTN, and a lot of Sinister. Start here, both quite even, but I think this is a nice opportunity for Christus, and he does take it. Just 34 HP remaining, but going to fall onto a 50, make his way towards Mega, and at the very least, he should be getting some damage here. Don't know if that was a bit of lag on their side or something. Looked off. He does fall. So a lot of damage done, and with this MG actually coming remarkably close to getting the frag. It's close and a cigar, as Christus gets the red as well.
And a face rocket.
And a face rocket, it's always nice. Face rocket chaser. Unfortunately, that does leave him with so little HP that has to be on the back foot. Can't even think about that Mega. And I don't think he can really do much about this red. With a 50 bubble though, the 25 as well, he's now back in fighting form. Has to give away a rotation. But it's not the end of the world. RG coming up for Christus. He's hitting pretty well, but so are the rails from Tort.
Yeah, really nice to get away there, and sort of he's got a decent amount of armor now that he could actually challenge for this next red. If he's gonna, yeah, I think he's got this yellow. He should be able to move towards red now.
If he does, he should have the confidence to do it, and well, it looks like it might well be free. Oh, saying that, no, nasty rail, and that absolutely guarantees the mega for Tort.
Yeah, his movement up to the red was a bit too slow. If he'd got there quicker, he would have got the red. He could have then gone and challenged for mega.
Yep, getting railed there, very big deal.
Yeah.
In this fight, one direct for Christus, and everything other than that was a little bit underwhelming. Red armor though for Tort, and he can look for this fight. Being on the low ground here, not pretty at all, but he's not doing bad for it. Now rocket jumping up, he does take the frag. 100 HP in surplus thanks to that mega. A very odd fight that you wouldn't expect to see, but a good one. Now Tort further on with the aggression, jumping off this red, takes Christus down for a third time this game. Tort already showing some very unorthodox moves. It intrigues me as we go forward. Two clean rockets, and this should be a conversion. Although not quite brave enough to chase down the jump pad. I don't blame him.
Yeah, Christus should be like spamming this teleporter exit just to prevent him coming through clean.
Yeah, he's not massive on the
not-
grenade launcher.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage there, but shouldn't be sticking around here. Like, if you're that weak, it's better to run away, get the health somewhere else on the map, instead of trying to pick up the one where your enemy's going to show up in a second.
And, well, also not advisable is eating that rail. I like this from Tort. Slight deviation. He's very active on the map, even when waiting for items. It should confirm him this red. May even chase further. Now we could see a clash. Christus picking up that yellow. Backs away with the rail. Rocket as well. The high ground so useful here. And he's used it to great effect. Now dropping down onto the mega. The timing slightly off, and he could pay dearly for it. Really, they just trade.
But Tort gets the better spawn right in front of the mega.
Yeah.
Christus actually saw him spawn there just before he respawned.
Would have been a very different fight if he just dropped a second or two later. This is now chasing with the rail, unorthodox to say the least. I think he was quite lucky to back off there. Just a rail in hand, I'm surprised he wasn't chased, but that's how things have worked out. Now on the red with a good position, Rocket to bounce him up, LG to finish. Tort continues his rampage.
Really
This
nice.
that could be it. That could be the anchor. Christus needs to take this momentum. He needs to push with it. Rocket jump
Nice,
up.
he's gone trapped.
Gets pummeled, but yeah, got him trapped. Got the frag. Can continue on. Red up in 10. Another YA up as well. Christus has a lot of options right now. It's actually a map rather bereft of items, so... absolute freedom for him. Making most of these rocket jumps, but ooh, nasty direct.
Great placement of the rocket there.
Absolutely perfect from Tort.
And it's that next frag that Christus is really looking for. Once he gets that, he could get a couple spawn frags. But this is going to be the hard one to get. Now that Tort has all the weapons.
Yeah, and he needs it soon. Maybe this Mega is where he'll make his stand. Tort actually running away from it, and he gets caught. Rockets in this corridor. It is hard to call. It's hard to understand. And neither really getting too much of an edge. But of course, Tort be able to back up. Not on this Mega, though. Ooh, I'm not too sure about this. This is very awkward for him. Hitting the rails, though. Christus pulling out a weapon without ammo. Gives up the red as well. And I think that might be the misplay that loses him this game. There's well, from the Dota community, you would call it a symphony of fails. Tort misses the Mega when backing up, doesn't have the timing or something like that, and Christus comes through the teleporter, just a little bit unfortunate, pulls out the wrong weapon, doesn't use the right one to begin with. And that is all she wrote.
Okay, so next game's up is PB versus Wizard and myself versus Tort.
Okay, who do I want to watch? I think I might go CPB versus Wizard, if only because this has been the Nocturne show so far.
It has. So
I think we've
we'll go watch
caught
that.
3 or 4 of your series so far. It's
I'll
quite a
see
few.
if I can play in the meantime.
They've all been enjoyable. Don't you worry. Alright, let's see if we can get Wizard and PB. Here they are.
Are they? Have they started playing yet?
I think they might have. Just getting in now. Yes, Wizard leads on Sinister 6-5 with just a minute remaining. We've jumped into a close one.
Is this their first game?
No idea.
If you press tab, it should tell you which players have won or lost a game. You can see.
I think they've been on the... Oh, yeah, Wizard is 6-2 and PB is 0-0, so we know nothing, unfortunately.
So this should be their first game. Oh, but
Or
both
it's
in
their
the
second
lower
game and
bracket.
Wizards won one.
It's the lower bracket game, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
So there's only one game.
Yeah, I guess so. So, lower bracket semis. PB backing off here. In their last game in this tournament, he did come out on top. Not on this map, though. And Wizard just holding on to this one frag lead. PB desperate now, jumping in. There's a big rocket. The second as well, the third to follow. And he just needs a little bit more. Can he take it? I'm not too sure. It's 5 seconds on the clock and a Mega in hand for Wizard. GG is called. Well, that was a fun little outro that we got there. Glad to have seen it. And Wizard will take it. and move on to the lower bracket final. So as much as it has been the Nocturne show and we were trying to avoid it, we're going back to the Nocturne show.
Welcome back.
It's good to be back. Just what we need. More Nocturne. He's casting, he's organizing, he's playing.
Vote passed.
And Arrow Walk.
And
That's
Arrow
the
Walk,
game.
okay. Been a favorite of yours, this tournament?
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping people would sort of forget to drop Frantic, but it's the first one they drop.
Yeah. Can't say if I was in a tournament, I would be particularly giddy to be playing some Frantic. It's a bit of a
No,
weird
it's not
map.
like my favorite map or anything. I'd like to see something new.
Yeah, variety is the spice of life, as they say. Also the spice of Quake. That's why the 125 FPS League ran Vertical Vengeance not a year ago. Because that makes sense.
Vote now. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
This is it. The second of the loser bracket semi-finals. Winner will go on to face PB. The loser is out. Knockdown with the Mega. No such luck for Tort, who has no red, has to back away. No Knockdown. Damaging himself a lot with these rockets. So, not quite the stack lead that you could expect. This engagement though, key for the first, second spawning big item. It should go Nocturne's way, without a doubt. In that direct makes the next item very unclear though, and well, I think it could just go the fresh spawn's way. Both low. But I think Nocturne would have less of an idea that that's the case. I'm sorry, it wasn't PB. Yeah, it was Wizard. That was a mistake from me. Which is funny, because I just watched the game. So, winner of this plays Wizard. And that's for a chance in the grand finals versus Forsaken. Still stands to reason that the loser is out, but I'm a moron, so who knows. Nocturne now exceedingly low onto this Mega. Struck down before it is time. And that's going to tie us up. Tort looking a little bit frustrated coming up into that room, not hitting much. Let's give away the Mega when there was not much reason to. Nocturne fires back. Equalizes once again, it could be another lead. Ooh, cheeky roll around the corner. Tight stuff. Now, the red should be his, and will end up clashing with the Mega though. And that's going to go Tort's way. But being consistent with these rocket jumps. Nocturne. Not so inconsistent with the fight, he does take the lead. No follow-up on that one. Spawn just too far away. And really, he doesn't have much of a stack to speak of. He probably can't make a play here. He's being zoned out. And there is no fight for red. There will be a fight for Mega, however. Nocturne forfeits that one, but these rockets are huge. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. And the ring around a Rosie. Nocturne's pretty good at that game. Or dance. Or song. Or song. Your pick. Answered back promptly. Now with the high ground, facing rockets from all sides. We'll take the Mega, or at least he should at this point. Taking a lot of free damage though, only now just answering back. And there's the equalizer. Tort now. Healthy stack, healthy control, healthy ammo. That's quickly falling away from him. Nocturne with the rockets this game. In close quarters. Getting the better of Tort every time. And even now just 5 HP for Tort. He's searching for it. He hits the rail. And even going for this red right now. So ballsy. Perhaps not the best of ideas. Well, I'd say, you don't mind giving your life away. I think both of them are playing this like it is Aerowalk. They're taking risks. They're making plays. Just an enjoyable romp all round. Salgy is good from Nocturne, it's not quite good enough. Tort rushing up those stairs. And in a rare display, nothing terrible comes of it. We're seeing somewhat of a clash with the Mega and red. Tort doesn't go for the red. Says his time is better spent over at the Mega, does take it. And that skews him both major items. Eats that and all. That's really good out of control play from Nocturne, but sadly he hasn't been in control for a while. He's making dents here and there, but he's never totaling the car all at once, and he needs the killing blow sooner or later. Keeping Tort controlled, keeping him low at this point, key. But with just 3 minutes left on the clock, something needs to come of it. He's only going to have so many opportunities. Playing a wonderful keep away game. Doing more damage than his opponent, but the health stacks just aren't comparable right now. Nocturne actually caught out in the open, gets onto the Mega, and now he can make a fight of it. But the rail, oh, that's tragic. That is absolutely tragic. Nocturne does all that hard work, frag after frag after frag, to try and claw himself back into it. He gets so far, but in the end it really doesn't matter. 9-5 is the score. In reach, but tricky. Nocturne finds another. After a long hiatus. That's a lot of free LG, and maybe this is it. Maybe 1 minute and 10. It needs to come soon. He got him right on the ropes there. Did so much, and now he's doing it again. But on this Mega, he will not take it. Tort centimeters away from securing this game, and now I think there's still a chance. There's still a chance for Nocturne. He just has to play it smart, and I don't think rushing down there was playing it smart. Eats the rockets, comes close to a rail as well. There we go. At this point, it might be a step too far. We're going to need to see some fast and furious frags, but bringing the rail out that close versus a rocket does not end well. At this point, what was once possible became a long shot. And what was once a long shot has now become an impossibility. Nocturne will leave the tournament, and Tort will continue on to face Wizard in the lower bracket finals. Winner of that then going into the grand finals versus Forsaken. GG, and well played.
Yeah, that was quite hard work.
Yeah, I looked at. He was really making you work for it. I mean, you had your... Well, I wouldn't say you really had your chance, but you were doing a good job out of control. It was just too big of a lead, I think.
No, well, I just seemed to have the worst end of a couple fights, and
Yeah.
like when I think there was like 2 or 3 situations where I really thought I was going to win the fight. Maybe just miscalculated stack and maybe just didn't hit enough.
So there were a few fights where you actually got him incredibly low, but then he just railed you where you were going for rockets, and so it was more
That's right,
confirmed
yeah.
damage. But you were taking tiny advantages, tiny chips at him everywhere. There was a lot of free damage in that game, and especially at the end, you'll probably remember it. You had 2 amazing streaks of LG,
Yeah.
and you were so close. It was just a few cells off of you having control, and being able to fight back.
Yeah, maybe I should have taken more green armors.
Yeah, it's a hard one to call. I don't think Well, I mean, even if the scoreboard was fairly close, it was closer than it would make it look. That was a terrible sentence. What I mean to say is, the scoreboard was close. In reality, it was even closer.
That sounds great.
That's a better sentence. I'm learning English as we go along with the day. Oh, that was pretty bad as well. Alright, I'm going to stop criticizing myself because that's just annoying. But here we go. Wizard versus Taught. Winner in the grand final. Is this best of one as well, or are we changing it for losers finals?
Sorry, is this the grand final already?
This is losers finals. Winner goes into
Losers
grands.
It's still best of one. The
Okay.
grand final is best of 5.
Cool. Any advantage for the person in winner's bracket, or are you just straight up best of 5?
Who are we talking about now? It's Wizard or Taught, and who's currently in the
Forsaken.
final? Forsaken, that's right. I don't know what. I'm gonna give this one to Wizard, and I think the final's gonna be pretty close.
Yeah, I think Forsaken has impressed me, perhaps more than anyone
Yeah.
else so far, but Wizard's very
Yeah,
solid.
Forsaken's probably got a slight edge in the final. I don't think it's a huge edge.
Vote failed. Vote now.
Okay, that's a bit unorthodox.
Just it had. Right back to Sinister. Cannot escape this place. Had some rather tense games on it today, though.
Well, hopefully the final's close, and then we can finally see a Frantic.
That would be the day.
Yeah, decider on Frantic, that'll be something.
One of them's never played it before, doesn't know where the items are, just GG's out. That's gonna be great.
Rails. Impressive. Impressive. Prepare to fight. Three, two, one.
Wizard with the Mega, Taught with the Red. Going to the first fight. Rel for a single bullet of MG. I think Wizard's going to be fairly happy with that.
Yeah, it was a bit slow. He should have known that the other yellow was up, so he could have gone for that and then come around to this red, but maybe he just wanted to get you early.
Yep, confirm it. Perhaps the more safe play, if suboptimal.
Rails. Impressive.
That road hit. Mega does go the way of Taught, but now backed off into a corner. Oh, runs out of rockets though. Does Wizard.
Yeah, Wizard taking the slow routes.
But now with these rails, doing very well for himself. 2-0 up, completely in control. Wizard just hasn't been able to contest him in these long-range engagements. That weapon selection is weird, though. Ooh, not too sure about that one. Wizard puts himself on the board. He might be able to take both big items. You know, this isn't control just yet, but it's more than what he had. A nice string from Tor. Sorry, from Wizard on Tor. I think he might be able to clean this up. Rocket's not landing. And neither is that. Very close, but eating that realm now. Ooh.
Oh, that was, yeah. When he failed that first rocket jump, he should have realized that, you know what, I'm too low to take this fight now.
Yep. It was looking very nice. Just a few core mistakes there, and Tort did a very good job keeping his calm, keeping his cool, and clean rails. Now this, not so good. Wizard, the rockets were hitting better, but just not the stacked contest. And he is sent away packing.
Nice LG pushing Tort off the red armor. And yeah, he can drop down now.
Is Wizard now with complete control after that frag?
Wow, takes a rail
Well.
when he rocket jumps past the window.
Yeah, there should have been an
Not
easy
seen
red and it
before.
should have been free, but maybe the rail just made him think twice, and the second one following up, very close to the edge. He's being pushed away. Now, waiting for a YA. I'm sure what to do otherwise. Oh, coming out into the mega room, looking for the rail. Set switches rockets, gets two decent connections. And the mega will be his. I doubt he knows. Well, he might. The rudder was taken, but he did stand on the platform just for a few seconds.
Yeah, I think Wizard realized it was already taken.
Yep. Just a few seconds too late by his timing. No, it's really a fight for the mega. Dropping down is Tort. Getting trapped, but no.
Rail.
The rail. He gets away. He's a slippery fish.
Yeah, gets the mega and the red.
And that didn't look good for him at all, but he turns it around. The rail being a key component in all of his success this game.
Yeah, and the previous ones against me. Just these clutch rails he managed to pull out at the last second.
Yep. It's not as if he's focusing on the rail in his overall game plan. It's not as if he's just running away, looking for the angles at all times, but it is those clutch rails, as you say. Not so clutch just there. That will be a red for Wizard, certainly. Although, the Mega go in the way of Taunt, so he drops the frag, won't be too unhappy. Still with a lead. As unhealthy as it might be.
I've had an update that Utol won't be taking part any further, so he forfeits his game, and the winner of this goes up against Forsaken, which is our final.
Yes, that is it. I made a mistake previously, but that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. I skipped around in my head. In any case, that is Taunt re-establishing his lead. Looking shaky for a while. Now with a three frag victory. Lead. All of the words. Wizard dropping another. It seems to be in that area every time. Wizard seems to have some kind of a positional advantage, but it just doesn't work out that way. Taunt very good up close.
And Wizard doing a lot of damage with that LG. I think Taunt maybe thought he could do some damage with the rail there, but he wasn't really positioning himself. You know, and he kept showing up at the same spot, which made it easy to get him.
Able to get away though, which is key. That rail, not bad. The LG though, coming out strong for Wizard. And he's swinging away. Gets the trade frag. Now all evened up in terms of stack. Neither with an advantage. He has 4 frags to make up in this last minute. It's going to take some doing. Especially as he gives up that red. We'll see. If he doesn't get the first frag soon, this will be slipping away from him. But up with this jump pad, he has the opportunity. The opportunity is squandered, and that's GG. And so that is your second grand finalist, as Utol has forfeited. Going to be Taunt versus Forsaken. And I guess if you were calling Wizard to this one, you've got to be favoring Forsaken in the next.
Yeah, I would say so, except Taunt's rail, as you can see in this game, was pretty good. Maybe it comes down to which map they play on.
Best of 5, so as you said, hopefully we will see that frantic. Is it likely? I don't know. Do you think it's going to be the decider or in the first 4?
I hope not. It probably will be because people leave frantic to last. But we've got 2 maps here without a railgun, so that's probably an important aspect in Taunt's choosing of maps.
Yep, worthy of consideration.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Right. So I do believe that is Taunt with the first pick. Lost World up first. Oh, no, they think they can ban. But they can't ban. Yeah, I was going to say, it wouldn't make much sense for Tort of all people to veto Lost World.
Yeah. So we're heading to a frantic decider final.
Yay. So we might go without one on the stream. I heard in the chat that there was a Frantic played in this tournament.
Vote now.
We didn't get to see it.
Yeah, there were a couple.
Oh,
Vote
well,
passed.
that's a bit of a shame. Hopefully we get that decider. Of course we'd won a game 5 anyway. But now there's a little cherry on top.
I didn't have time to take down the maps. It was Sinister, DM13. Do you know the others?
Well, it's either ZTN then Aero, or it's Aero then ZTN. So it shouldn't make too big of a difference either way. If I had to guess, based on this being Sinister first, and I would imagine that's Tort's map pick, I would imagine it's ZTN, then Aero, then Frantic.
Okay. And Forsaken unbeaten so far in this tournament, so if he does lose this one, then we go to another grand final.
Yep.
Prepare to fight.
Could be a long one. We'll see. I have a lot of faith in Forsaken. I think he's been the most solid out of anyone I've seen.
Yep.
Tort's been good, but always on the ropes. Whereas Forsaken has
I'm
come out and
definitely gonna
destroyed
go with
people.
Forsaken.
We'll see, we'll see. Coming down this jump pad, not the best of moves. Usually Tort now pushing on forward. He gets pushed into the ground where he's going to be eaten by worms and maggots and all sorts of things. That's going to be the first frag for Forsaken. And pushing onto this red armor. Aggressive and confident. I'm not too sure I like it, but... yeah, he doesn't get away with it.
If he could have he moved back through the teleporter, maybe won himself a mega.
Yep. Just one step too far. Back on the red is Tort, and backing away is Forsaken. Now, getting caught up this jump pad, or at least he could have been. The rail ammo very low, and he gets stuck clipping up in the wall. He does fall eventually, but with a little bit more fanfare than we would have been expecting. Tort with a very good start in this series. Not the one we thought we'd see. Very nice stuff. On to the Mega after a decent fight. Decently one-sided, that is.
Forsaken maybe missed time in the red here.
Yep. Now, it could have cost him if it weren't for the clutch rails, but I like how patient Tort was there, replenishing his ammo. Either that's some excellent timing or just good game sense. I think it's one of the less obvious decisions and little details that's good to see in a player. Unfortunately, losing on that Mega, Forsaken jumping in just with the grenades. Very exact timing from him. That's some very poor luck. Just a second off there from the Steel Forsaken.
Yeah, he would have had more luck actually if he walked onto the Mega instead of jumping onto it. By jumping, you can actually keep him in the air with that rocket. That's what Tort did.
Yep.
Really nice play. A rail war that seems ill-fated for Forsaken. Now, it's a big rocket chase. He jumps for it, and he gets a lot of damage done. Not the Mega itself, but now with a fighting chance of taking this red. And perhaps more. There we go. Up the jump pad into a rocket. It's not what Tort wanted for Christmas, but it's what he got. Waiting around for that red. It would have been a nice steal, but he was dead either way. Tort picks it up. Retains his 5 frag lead. 4 frag lead.
4 frag, sorry.
Not too bad to come back on this one.
No, it's well, only halfway as well.
Yeah.
Moves like that certainly help, just slowing down Tort. We're all going to make any further fighting difficult. It's a good steal from Forsaken. Now, he might make a play for the Mega. Holding that angle, jumping down for the rail though, it's going to leave him out of commission for too long. If that was a rocket or something, maybe he could continue on. But instead forced to back away and relinquishes the Mega. Port now back in control. It's been wavering in the last few moments, but finally got it back to himself. That's a good engagement, though. That's a frag.
Great.
That's going to be red.
That rocket sort of definitely led the way to that frag.
Maybe he can find another. We'll see. The rail follow-up is there, and now they're both very ill.
Very clutch.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. Clutch rails. Tort has it right there. Forsaken
And he
answers
goes
right
down
there.
just before the Mega's taken.
Yeah, so he won't have timing. He obviously could have had that just a few seconds later. Forsaken now on this red, and he doesn't knock him off quite in time. That's a good steal. It's still not really enough though, and especially just 2 frags on the clock now. Trading away frags for stack perhaps isn't advisable. The item control is basically a given for Forsaken, although the rails play a big part of that. And at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he rocket jumps. He does. Now just chasing on with the LG. There's the frag.
And if Tort had stayed up there, he could have actually killed him with MG, I think.
It would have
Maybe just
been
thought
a
it-
fairly close call, but I think so.
Yeah, he probably just wanted to play it more safe.
Yep. Well, it's a game on a knife's edge. Very easy to throw.
1 minute warning.
Forsaken has just 50 seconds to equalize. He has his armor stack, and he has a point of contention in this mega. And now, here he is. Forsaken very low, needs 2 rails to finish. Oh, and the second one just off, continuing with the chase because he has to, but now up against a 50 bubble as well. Another rail is added to his laundry list. 15 seconds on the clock.
And another rail.
Oh, no LG ammo! No way. No way. Okay, 5 seconds. I don't think you can do this. There's no way you can do this. That rocket needed to direct. And nope, that's it.
So unfortunate.
GG, your first game of the grand final goes to Tort here on Sinister. His map pick, as far as I'm aware. It's just a hunch, but I think it's a pretty good one. Forsaken making it very close.
Yeah, it was a really nice comeback he made.
And we're straight into game 2 here on Lost World DM13. Very likely to be Forsaken's map pick.
Yeah, Tort getting both major items, but Forsaken doing really well to get both yellows and to get on the damage at the beginning there, keeping Tort from getting a huge stack at the beginning.
And a full complement of weapons. This LG chase proving fruitful. Looking for the MG. It's perhaps just out of LG. We'll be onto that Mega. Tort solo with his 50. Back where he needs to be. And even rocket jumping. I don't want to say it's a sign of aggression, but there was something in that. Perhaps just an urgency, but I'm not going to go for the red or the Mega.
I think he assumed that yellow was still up, not realizing Forsaken had actually just gone through there.
Now both major items up, with Forsaken taking a frag, and both items being so close, he should secure both of them. Ooh, and a nice trap.
And Forsaken chasing Tort down, got him stuck in this LG room. Lots of damage actually. It was really well done by Tort to do that damage and run away, but gets caught out on the exit.
Forsaken stack is left in shambles. Should be picking up a red and maybe a 50 after that, but...
Well, he needs that 50 because he's got no health at all.
That was questionable. And rightfully so. Now jumping out onto the mid platform, eating a lot of rockets. That's fantastic stuff from Forsaken. They both trade air direct. That's the kind of Quake we like to see. Now pushing forward is Tort, feeling quite confident with this LG. And rightfully so again. Megaris picks up a rocket from the corpse of Forsaken. And now, red very much in grasp. Forsaken now with Tort
Doing
in a corner.
Great job of jumping over that rocket there and just keeping that LG stream on it.
Yep. Hard to dodge when you are stuck in a cabinet like that, but nothing to take away from Forsaken. The superior positioning. Now, slightly on the back foot in this fight. The rockets just not guaranteed, not secured. He's going to hit a direct when Tort goes for the red, and another when he goes for the grenades. Unfortunately left Tort. It's Forsaken. Just about catches him, but the shotgun doing a surprising amount of damage. He finds himself right back in this. Halfway down at this point, and just 2 frags his deficit. Chasing forward, not proving to be the optimal strategy right there. Forsaken punches him for it. And now, Rocket jumps up. So close to the frag. Ooh. And another Forsaken, the lead now growing. Growing to perhaps insurmountable heights. It's going to be a struggle. And Taught now on the back for once again. The aggression from Forsaken is unending. Rocket jump there,
Five
perhaps.
frags is not too bad at the beginning of the game, but at this point with 3 minutes left, I don't think it's well, it'll be really hard work to get that many frags. Maybe you can get another 3.
And that's assuming he does manage to get this going in his way at all. Forsaken, I think, has been very good on this map. Beating him in a very straight up way. Nothing too tricky. There's no big moments in this game of either massive luck or bad luck that really turn things around. It's been a very normal, standard game. And Forsaken in almost all situations, getting the better end of things. As he seems to be right now.
The point to take away from Forsaken's game is just better position on this map. I don't know if that's maybe just his experience versus Taught's, but he always seems to have the upper hand in any fight because of his positional advantage.
And there we go. GG is called with 2 minutes left on the clock. But a 7 frag lead is tough to make up. And we'll be going to the third map. Which if I had to guess, it will be ZTN.
ZTN? Yeah.
It could be Arrow Walk, but I don't think that Taught would pick Arrow Walk. Players don't know either. That's a good sign.
I'll just say yes, and then they think it is.
We were correct. ZTN, then Arrow Walk, and hopefully,
Prepare to fight.
God willing, some Frantic. I don't know though. These next 2 maps.
It'll be a strange decider map, but we'll see.
Let's see how this goes. The MG for Forsaken really rather good. The rocket jump helping him actually, and now he's onto the Mega. He's onto the rail. He could have been onto the LG if he wants, and actually a missed red jump. That is disastrous.
Yeah, I
Taught.
don't think that was a great move, jumping down to the rocket launcher at the beginning there. If your opponent spawns there, but that's yeah.
Not pretty at all. And just like that, 2 frags for Forsaken. And he's going to be feeling very comfortable going forward. Not quite with the frag there, but he does have the red. And there it is.
And Tort just either mistiming the red or not quite sure. Maybe he just thinks he could win it, but bad position to be in.
Yeah. Perhaps just feeling there was no other option. Nothing much else to do, so might as well hope, I guess. Gotta have faith, of course. Not quite the outcome he would have liked. In the meantime, Forsaken does go for a push. Thinks better of it, pushed away. But now, coming off this red, it's a trio of rockets. And they will find their mark. A nice steal, but he pays with it with his life.
And playing with fire there.
A risk, and he will have known it was a risk. I guess when you're behind there, you just gotta take it, and you gotta hope.
Well, it's a nice rocket to get his first frag on the board.
Yep. Just standard caster's curse. The players have to make you look like a fool. It's just how it goes.
Tort should maybe have thought about trying to go after some spawn frags and Forsaken just after you got the kill. That's when you can pick them up when he hasn't got all the weapons yet. But opting to instead go for an item.
Yep.
He does get a frag, but yeah, he's probably not going to be able to do much here.
It's a much more conservative play. Does find himself a frag anyhow. As well as the red. Items clashing. Could be problematic. Tort favouring the Mega, as he knows that's where Forsaken is.
He should be able to do some damage on this red. Forsaken's not even showing up for it.
This room eats Melody on his way out. Plasma to cover. Rail comes through. And now dropping down. Forsaken. Being chased, being hunted. He's getting a lot out of it though. He came within touching distance of another frag, did Tort, but Forsaken answers back, and now 8 to the score with half time remaining. Chasing down with these rocket jumps, that's extraordinarily aggressive. It's not normal at all. He makes it work. And he'll be okay for stack. That red. Health bubbles as well. And a very good position on Mega. Searching for the free damage. He gets more than that. And now things are coming away from Tort. And also, every spectator's hopes for a Frantic.
Well, this is just the third map, isn't it? So
It is,
it'll be
but
2-1 after this.
but this is Tort's pick.
It is. What's the next one's Arrow?
Yep.
I know Tort's good on Arrow, so you could see a comeback from his side of things.
We'll see. Ooh, MG coming out on top there was 2 nice rolls, but not quite enough. Perhaps there is something in this game yet. Struggling for health, of course, but weapons, armor. He's got something going for him. The LG though, Forsaken catching him off guard.
Yeah, this is the point where you kind of have to say, good game. It's 3 minutes left. Don't think you can make 12 frags there.
Yeah, 4 frags a minute, it'd be tricky. Especially when things like this are happening. Back-to-back rails, makes that 3.
There's still time.
Hey Rob.
Evening, gents. Hit some nice rockets, but he just sort of went aggressive from the beginning. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprising that Tort wasn't able to bring the same game he did on Sinister. I don't know. Maybe Forsaken's just much more experience on Blood Run than he is on Sinister.
Could be
the
the
last
case.
map, or is there going to be one more?
It's a best of 5 now with the grand final, so
This is the first or second?
this is the third. So we've had what was the first one? It was Sinister first, then DM13, and this is the third taken by Forsaken. So
And
Forsaken's
what's the
2-1 up.
scoreline? 2-1 up. Okay, cool. With this game.
With this game over, yep. So now it's Arrow Walk.
Ooh, yay!
Yeah, you get to
Came
cast
at
your
the
favorite
perfect
game.
time. Yay! Haven't seen Forsaken before. Was he the same name before?
Yeah, I've seen him before. I haven't seen him play much.
Vote now. Vote
Tort's fighting for everybody's hopes for a Frantic game. At least one on stream. If he wins this, he is of course the People's Champion, more so than anything else. I'm not hopeful though. You said he's good on Arrow Walk, but I think his strengths on Sinister were his timing, it was his game sense. It wasn't fighting, and I think of course that's so much more stressed on Arrow Walk.
Yeah.
So I'm not hopeful we'll get to see Frantic. I'd love to though.
Forsaken obviously doesn't want to, so he'd better bring his best game to this match.
Yeah, by the sounds of it, if we do see Frantic, we'll see a bracket reset.
fight.
Well, if Forsaken really doesn't know the map, possibly. In which case we do it all again.
1.
Alright, well here we go. Tort. Our hope. Our only hope. He's pushing on forward with that LG. Gets the red. Mega goes to Forsaken. Two high pressure rails from Forsaken. So low. But he's ready to peek, and he does take the frag. Just on 8 HP though, so incredibly vulnerable to any and all aggression.
Lagging a little bit.
Yeah, Torch just had a bit of lag there.
Shame is he'd built up a bit of control and then lagged down. Still worked out okay for it. I think we might see it frantic. Don't want to call it too early though.
Could happen. Tort has had the advantage all throughout this game so far.
Forsaken definitely doesn't seem to know the map hugely well. He misses quite a few rail opportunities.
Well, he is pretty
You know-
experienced, but
Well, he knows
Maybe-
the angles, but maybe he's not.
it
Maybe
could
not
be he's
knowing
not.
to do them. If that
Well, it
makes
could be.
sense.
It could be he's not confident against Torch, because Torch rail has been really on, so he knows that if he takes a peak rail, he could get railed in return. Maybe he's just trying to avoid that and do sort of rocket damage and stuff like that. Nice mid-air there.
Incredible mid-air.
Oh, that was so risky.
Really big chances, and they both are though. Like that, and now he has the second jump of death. Got really lucky there.
Some really nice rails coming out of Forsaken now.
Yep. Equally so from Tort though. Finding two there.
There's never too much aero parkour.
Forsaken brings this to just a 1 frag game. Halfway in. And evens up. We're just playing a 5-minute duel now. Forsaken with momentum, with the stack, and with the chase. There we go. For the first time in this game, Forsaken has the lead.
He's kind of fortunate he missed that red jump. I don't know if it was intentional, but he realized the Mega was spawning as well.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was intentional,
Yeah.
but it still worked out really well. Oh, it's a lovely rail.
Oh my god.
I feel that pain. It's got some quite nice in control play, other than not realizing where Forsaken is. But out of control is quite aggressive. And the nade frags coming out.
Not the standard choice, but he made it work.
And
Nah.
those clutch rails again.
Yeah.
Those are very clutch. If he goes down quick enough, he can get the Mega from that. We'll just do some damage on it. But...
He only seems to hit them when they're absolutely necessary, but he never misses when they're absolutely necessary.
What? Yeah, that was really risky running up those stairs with the railgun, so...
Yeah. Not the
It did
positive
actually
you
work
can
from previously.
Has a
But,
few
it can't
times.
work every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's making this work. Even with some insane risky shots. Oh, that was really awkward, that.
Noobs.
I don't know what's happening here, but he needs to not take damage. He can't. Ah.
I don't think anyone knows what's
I don't-
happening.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain he definitely didn't see that he had 1 health, though. Because he would have died just falling down.
Yeah. I was like watching Tribes for a second. The game just shifted.
Yeah.
And both within a graze on their knee away from death. It's gonna be Forsaken taking the plunge. But now he has the high ground. Oh, that
Yeah,
rail.
but he was right at the ball. He shouldn't have been hanging around. for that.
Yeah. I was unfortunate. I thought he was just out of the reliable range, but so you get for trusting the health bars up top. Ooh, lag perhaps costing a frag.
Because that cost a frag, yeah. He might have got the frag instead of lost it.
Yeah. If that's what decides the grand final. And our sights on
Forsaken should be going
Frantic.
down.
Yeah, I would be very disappointed. Luckily, it doesn't look like it's going to be the case.
I was going to say he should bait the rail shot, but doesn't matter, it worked out anyway.
Impressive.
Definitely needs to stay defensive.
Yep, no reason to make any kind of big play right now.
Things like
No
that.
reason to take any risk, but
I don't know what's going to happen though, because I feel
He's
like he
leaving a
will.
Mega up.
He left the Mega's up.
Oh, no,
I
he's
think
got it.
red. I didn't hear red pick up. Red's still up. He can't go for it. He needs to just back away.
yeah.
Play for time. Kick the time back away, you know,
He's
land
fine
on
now.
yellow.
Yep.
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah,
Right.
he's fine.
Cool. Frantic we get to see.
Finally!
Finally.
We're only going to see one of them, unless we go to bracket
Unless you go to
reset
5 and...
another 5.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I'd be ready for bed after that. That'd be a lot of casting. But yeah, game 5. I wasn't expecting it. The start of that game did go more Tort's way, but I thought when Forsaken came back, he was going to come back and keep it that way. In the end, just edged out.
Yeah, Sniffs. I'd say he did look like he had a maybe he's got a rocket jump script. I'm not sure, but it does look like he does some weird 270 thing,
Yeah.
Vote
like 360 or something.
Vote passed.
Alright. Neither players seem to be too sure on the whole frantic decider thing. So this is going to be interesting. This might just be a terrible game. Like, you call it the Duel Noob Cup, but this could be something else. This could be like me playing.
Yeah, I think
Nobody wants to see that.
Well, you never know. It might be interesting to see some pretty decent players, you know, fumbling around.
Prepare to fight.
Let's hope so.
I can sense serious fumbling though here.
3.
Alright, so a map with 3 armors, red, 2 yellows, no mega.
Who are we going with off the spawn?
I'm with Tort. Tort, who has the red and the yellow and a frag.
And a frag. Going around, grab himself a rocket. And a second frag.
Forsaken doesn't seem to know this map at all if he just rushed towards that 50 without a weapon.
No, that was an unfortunate thing. He's going to leave reds up now, I think.
Yep.
But I don't think Forsaken's going to go for it.
Maybe he doesn't know it's there.
Oh.
Ooh. Right on top of it there. Forsaken does tie it up. And
Lovely
finds
rocket
me.
though.
Yep.
He keeps... I don't know if he just assumes Forsaken doesn't know the timing, because well, there's no point going straight back for a red that you know.
Yeah, this is a really dangerous room to be in if there's no red armor.
And it's like he knew it was up, or thought it was up. And
No,
just
he
went
knew
to
it was
the
he knew it was
off
coming
the
up,
spawn.
but he didn't think that Forsaken would have taken it.
Yeah. I think he's early.
Just a bit. And rocketing himself, getting rocketed. Does take away the red from Forsaken, but...
On this map it kind of does work though. It's a little bit like Aerowalk where you can just sort of rush.
Yeah.
That was an unfortunate placement. Next red's up at 30, isn't it? I don't think he's going to go back for it. But he should use this time to pick up the health. The 50's been taken. That's there.
Spawn just in time.
He's not really got the stack to try and make this a dangerous pickup though. Because of that one rocket, yeah, dead.
Pity you didn't get to go through the teleporter just before that rocket hit, because unlike Quake 4, the rockets don't go through the teleporters.
He should cycle back to the next red, which I don't think he's going to do. First time he doesn't look.
Oh, the 50 as well.
Quite like his mouse movement. It's weird, but it's nice. No, I'm over. This is Quake Live. Unless you're being sarcastic, 'cause this is Quake format. Mega aggressive and paying off.
Yep. And stacking them up at this point. Quite the considerable lead. Might be going in for this red as well. Ooh. Every little beep I think is going to go down. Still alive though. Alright.
Maybe Forsaken was bluffing all along and he's secretly frantic pro.
Should have been first picking it. Could have seen Frantic all day. Nice direct over to the red. Cycling back. Running back, rather. Although bikes in Quake would be rather cool.
In that kind of situation where he's got rockets and a fair bit of stack, he could have rocketed out the top part.
Yeah. Perhaps map knowledge failing him though. You know, it might be the case that he played this in Quake 4 maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and that's why he has a rough understanding of the layout, but the minutiae and intricacies lost on him.
Parkour, calling it lag dodge.
Lag dodge is the best dodge.
It's not as good as knocket jumps.
Tort doing a surprising job of coming back into this.
Yeah, making more work for Forsaken than you would have expected having watched the first couple of minutes of this.
I'd love to see a little comeback. A little comeback would be great.
Had a lot this tournament actually. It's been fairly prevalent. The best one actually by Nocturne.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know Knock was playing in it.
Yeah.
He's doing everything.
Why are you not in the final Knock? You've let me down.
Tort beat me.
Oh really?
Alright, so he's got the momentum going for him right now. He is on the offensive, he's doing well. He's got the last few frags. 7 to make up, make that 6. Tort's still in this. Tort fighting for the bracket reset, of course, still has to play a best of 5 after this if he can pull it back. It's a grueling exercise for him, but...
Yeah, surprisingly, there is still time.
Alright, Zoot. Oh, that was
Really nice
such
rocket.
lovely rockets. Both agree there.
Bad decision to try and jump just as Forsaken switches to LG. That stopped any kind of aggressive push that Tort can have there. Oh,
Or not.
except he does get the frag. I'm just going to stop talking.
Oh, I'm really lucky there. If I was him, I probably would have pushed up the jump pad. I know it's a terrible idea normally, but he'd only just spawned, so...
Yes, Parkour, there was a knocker jump in the tournament.
But did you use your bind?
I didn't use the blind, sorry.
Then there wasn't a knocker jump.
It looked hopeful. But it looked very hopeful. I don't know about it now. Minute left. Forsaken continue with the pressure. 6 to make up. On a map you don't know that well, getting spawn frags is so difficult. Probably just a wee bit off. He did make it competitive though. It looked like it was going to be a stomp for a while, but well, this score is certainly respectable.
Oh, he didn't even check if the red was still up. He just assumed it had been taken.
And that is that. Forsaken is your DNF Duel Noob Cup 6 champion? It's a lot of words for a title of a tournament.
Yeah, we can shorten it next time.
I need to write that down. Get that under my monitor just for this moment.
Dual Champ 2015.
And just a quick word to all the players in the tournament. Firstly, thanks for playing. And secondly, if you've got your demos, you can send them to Sobrio, who is also the bracket manager. So thanks to him for that. But if you send your going to be compiling a frag highlight video like you did for the last tournament. So if you just get in touch with him in the chat.
Alright, well I guess that does it for the stream. Thanks for the tournament.
And thanks to you, GMT, for casting and streaming. I know it's been a grueling few hours. Hopefully it doesn't go on this long in futures. It's
well,
we had quite an awful start.
How long did it go on for?
Well, we started at, what was it, 2:30 or something like that.
Yeah, that was after an hour and a half delay because both Discord and Challenge decided to pack it up.
At the start of the tournament, which
Yeah.
was just perfect timing. Really.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, but thanks to you, and Crazy Al and Christus helped out a bit as well. And big thanks to Sobrio for organizing the new brackets. And yeah, hope everyone enjoyed it. And that's it.
All right.
Until next time.
Thank you very much. I'll be turning off the stream now. Hope everyone enjoyed.